Here we go again. Let's have a go. Welcome back to KayakDangleruk UK, guys. Today we are going with big baits. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, mate. Not bad, yourself? You haven't even started, mate.
No, I was going to say, incoming tide, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You having a beach clean?
Just a quick look.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, I've got to do it, haven't you?
You have, mate. You have. I always pick bits up.
Hey?
I'm always picking it up.
Yeah, I know. It's never ending, mate. Never
Always
ending.
picking it up, man. It's coming off the sea, most of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it comes out of the bloody sewer, most of it.
Yeah, you ain't far wrong.
Yeah, it bloody does.
I know, mate. I know it does.
They pick all that stuff up that they shove down the toilet.
I know, mate.
But there you go.
I know. Never
You look
mind.
nice and cosy in there.
Yeah, cheers, man. See you later, buddy. Welcome in, whoever's joined. I wish this was more like Instagram and it told you who's joined. It's about time they did that on here. That'd be handy. If I knew who was coming in so I could say hello to you. Old Instagram lives tell you who's coming in your live. Mike Ambler, Andrew, welcome in. Jamie Murray, welcome in. Right, today we are going for a snake or a bass. I have decided. With big rigs, I'm not messing around with any small rigs today. It's all big rigs, big baits, big rods. Seem to fish more chilled when I have big baits, so we're going with big baits. It's ones we can sit on for 40 minutes, sort of size baits. Just going to get a single squid, get it pumped out there once we set up another rod. We're on the TSRs today and we're on the Tournament Surf Pros. The Tournament Pro Surf, sorry, get it right. Just going to bang a squid on a single hook for now. Probably going to go over to a pennel, I don't know, let's see what happens. My own rigs. This will do for now. We'll get fresh out in a minute. I've got a proper conger rig I've got to sort of adapt in a minute. It's got a splash down, no, it needs a splash down because it's got an imp on it. And it needs a splash down. So we'll change that in a minute. Let's get one out there quick because I reckon there's going to be some congers about today. I've got a good feeling about it. I had a feeling on my way home from work, and that was at 10:30 I was on my way home from work. I didn't mess about today. Get it done and go home, eh? Danny Elliott, Mike Ambler, Andrew, Jamie, thank you for coming in, guys. 13 people, 7 likes, you're smashing it already. Right, we've got a single squid on here that we're just going to pump out. 2 seconds, guys. This is the one that needs adjusting. Right, there's one in. Whoa, bloody. There's one in, guys. Happy days. Hope everyone's well. Thanks for joining. We're going to go for congers and bass. We'll basically go cuttlefish next. I might stick a spread out, I don't know. What rigs this? It's more of a cuttlefish rig, to be honest. Let's get a cuttle out there. 13 people in the building. Andy Cole, welcome in. This is up near the swimming, Andy. Up near the swimming, mate. We've moved. Back to the conger hole. Right in your conger spot. As you can see, we've got the TSRs. We've got the Pro Surfs from Daiwa. We've got 18-pound line. George Salt, welcome in. Sweet Sabine, welcome in. Anyone I've missed, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Let's have a go. We haven't had a brew yet, unfortunately. We'll have one of them soon. I think we'll go for cuttle next. Cuttlefish. You see what Jim was saying, they ain't tiny at all, they're huge. They were labelled a small cuttle, they ain't small, bro. Try and get that one in half whilst it's still frozen. It's already inking me up. Oh man. I peeled it off the backbone. Oh man, that's some messy ass stuff, isn't it? There we go, we got a piece of it, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. Black hands. Take a little strip of that, half of the bit I've got off. Yeah, where's my tool gone, man? There it is. Keep a close eye on that rod, I would. Because I reckon there's going to be some congers about, I really do, or some bass. I really have an inkling, I had an inkling. I was at work thinking there's congers about, I'm sure of it. Randall, welcome in. I could smell them almost. Thanks for joining, Randall. Thanks for joining, buddy. As the title says, we're going to go for congers today, predominantly. But there could be bass because it looks a bit surfy. Who knows? Let's just go for something, okay? I'm using single hooks at the moment. I might switch to pennels. We've got a very small tide today. It's only a 4.something metre, 4.4 metre, which is small for here. They're normally 5 to 6 metre tides here. So we want a tiny tide. There's the cuttle bait we're going to put out. I'm going to get that out, I'm going to get a prawn. Happy days. Let's go. Let's get a brew on, man. A brewski. Yes. Welcome in if you just joined, by the way. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. So we get a brewski on. Fishing with the carbon tip rods today. Not mucking around today, guys. Pardon me. I had to run back to the van. I left my water in there, so I had to run back to the van earlier. There we go. We're fishing 2 big, well, congery baits. We've got some sprats. Of all sorts. 13 people, 12 likes. Thanks very much. Right, let's get this sorted. Nice brew. Happy days. Got my drag set, obviously. I've got very minimal gear out in case I've got to move. I think I'll be alright because it looks like the last weed mark's here. So last tide mark's there. So we'll see. Watch it from work. Come on, Randall. Keep that sound down, mate. Don't get yourself in trouble. Yeah, as I said, we're on the TSRs, on the tournament pro surfs, with 18-pound line, 18 to 70-pound leaders. I think one of them's 18 to 20 pounds. It looks like rope. Yeah. No, I think one of them's 20 to 80 pounds, sorry, because it looks like rope. But it went out alright. That was the left-hand rod, no. Yeah, it was the left-hand rod. Yeah, let's see what we can do, guys. Hopefully we can catch a conger or a bass. Remember to keep on top of this button to make sure the chat's working. Tell you what, old Ace done well last night on his first live. What a cracking live that was. Really enjoyed that last night. So Ace, if you're watching, mate. John B. No, it's not the Kyoki leader, it's Cedra leaders. I like the Cedra leaders, they're very supple. I might try the Croaky ones though, because everyone keeps banging on about them. And they're line apparently as well. I might make a ray bait and stick that on the right rod, just in case. Oh, honestly, his live was amazing, Jamie. Such a good live. For his first ever go at a live, he done really bloody well. And what I really liked about him is he took it all on board when we helped him out throughout it. He was learning throughout it. We were advising him and he was doing stuff. So the right hand rod looked like it had a bite on it. But yeah, he was taking on board anything anyone advised. He was really good, man. It was a really nice live. So obviously we're on the carbon tip rods today, so they don't bend as much as the other one, as the T900. I thought I would stick to these today. Okay, I'll have a look at them, George, mate. I'll have a look. It's got to be supple though, man. I'm about the suppleness because I don't like the Daywa tournament leaders. They're too rigid. It's all got to be very supple, man. That's why I like the. I think it's 15. It's over. I think it's 18 to 70. I like in the Cedra because it's very supple. The 15 to 60 or the 15 to 70 is even better. They're good for the summertime, like smooth hounds and that. They'll be alright for that. When I'm going for congers, I go a bit heavy. These reels are set up with heavier gear on at the moment. Freshly serviced, dry bearings, dry ceramic bearings, all freshly stripped down. Daniel Elliot. Awesome, man. You're fishing ashore and good luck, man. There should be some place about if the weather clears up a bit. Looks very dirty right now though. Very dirty. Looks very congery to me. That's what I had a feeling. It was a small tide. And I'm just thinking, it was one of them when I caught my biggie, I'm sure of it. And there's still quite a few being caught locally, so that's to be done. I've got a full-on conger rig here, I mean full-on. This is a standard pulley rig, a massive hook, size 9 or 8.0, it's huge, look at it, pennel as well. I might put a splash down on that and go to that in a bit. In fact I will, not just might, I'm going to put a splash down on that, let's get one out. Because I used to make all my rigs with imps and I don't like them anymore, I prefer splash downs because of ground cast. Works better for me, you know. Going to adapt this rig that I've already got made. This is for the kayak. I made this rig for the kayak, but I'm not going to be using pulley rigs on the kayak. I've decided I'm going to keep it stupid simple on the kayak, and we're going to go with just running ledger rigs, not with pulleys. Welcome in, Diane. Thank you for joining. Once again we are going for the big slimy eels. I've just got a hunch today that there might be some about, and maybe the odd Raymond as well, so you never know what we might catch. I'm going to go for eels predominantly though, before they bugger offshore. See if we can catch a couple. We normally do alright for them guys, don't we? So hopefully we can do alright for them today. So all I've got to do is chop the old imp off and put on a splashdown. I might have to adjust the hook link, we'll see. This is just a standard pulley, not one of my fancy ones, just a standard one. It's not one of my dropper style ones or anything. No, it's just a normal pulley rig. And if Dave Tyrrell knocks, it takes the tiniest amount of line. I did have a video up showing it, but I took it down. I'll do it again soon, without mentioning people in it. I don't want mentions. So we'll do that again soon. It's quite a handy knot for people who don't know how to tie a big gauge line knot. There we go. Get a weight on that bad boy. 16 likes and 15 people. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Hope you're good, Diane. Appreciate you being here, especially whilst you're at work. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. We got our job done nice and early today, so okay. We just discovered an issue. That hook doesn't work in splashdown. I just cut that off. I could have left that on. Bottom. Never mind. I have to put that back. That's obviously why that rig was like that. That hook's too big for that. Where's that gone? I put it over there, I'm sure. Put it in my tray, I'm sure it is. I missed the tray, it's landed on the floor and now I've lost that as well. Never mind. Yeah, that doesn't work because the size of the hook doesn't fit in the size of the clip. Oh, let's try it, won't it? So we'll put the imp back on. Never mind. All the time shortening the rig every time we do it. Won't hurt though, it's quite a long rig, it's not a problem. I've only lost about an inch or two of length, so it'll be alright. There we go, imp's back on. Now let's see if that works. Or we've got to adjust the rig now an inch or two. Potentially. Scooby, welcome in, buddy. This is one big hook, guys. This is a conger hook. No, that's lovely, that is. Well, that's now set up probably better than it was originally, so that probably needed that anyway. Happy days. So we've got a £100 body and a £200 main hook link because it's fishing. That's a conger rig, and that is a sodding great big hook. So we can put a big old bait on that. I mean, I might stick like, I've got a tail of a mackerel here, I might bang that on. And that's crazy, man. Putting that on. It's a pennel rig though. Don't like pennel rigs for conger fishing, but this might have been a tote rig. An 8.0 or something like that it is. It's massive. I know that a splashdown only takes up to a coxswain all 6.0, so this is obviously bigger than that. It's an 8.0 or a 9.0. It's what you put out for congers, isn't it? Off a huge razor skate. Or to snag the bottom really badly. So we'll put this one out a bit shorter, this one. I don't know what rod it's going to go on yet, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's have a look at that. That's no, let's put the old pennel on first. And it looks like I'm tope fishing. If there's any tope about, we'll be alright. Like, seriously, like, if there's any tope about, any tope about, we'll be alright. Ace, buddy, welcome in. So we're going for congers, as you can tell. Look at the size of that beast. It's half a mackerel, tail section, ready to go. We'll leave that in the bucket in front of me, so I hope the dog doesn't get in there. And I'll put all the bait in there today. I'm not going to bother getting any water, but I'm going to put the bait in that, I think. And the rigs and the rubbish. Yeah, Ace, mate. Well done on your live last night, Ace. That was awesome, brother. It really was awesome. You done super good, man. You should be so proud of yourself for that. And that was one hell of a rockling. You should have weighed that. You should have weighed that. I reckon that was about £1.2, £1.4, something like that. It was like the one that Craig's mate had down at Chesil. He's a beast of a fish, man. So if you just joined, today we've got squid. Welcome in, John. Today we've got squid, cuttlefish, mackerel and sprats. We're predominantly fishing for eels, but there could be a bass about because it's a bit surfy out there. It's a small tide. I'm talking like a 4 point something when we normally have up to 6 meters, 6.5 meters here. So it's a very small tide. Just about to spill my tea and jump around. It's going to rain, I think, again. It's been trying all day. It has sort of briefly drizzled, so we might get some. We might not. Days. It's a bit warmer. I hope everyone's well on this beautiful Monday. Hope we can catch you a fish today. Shark Smith, Tony, welcome in, brother. Diane, I did say hello, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Hope you're good. Waiting for that nibble now. We just need a big nibble. One of them rods. We've got a southwesterly going from 15 to about 25 mile an hour. It's perfect fishing conditions in my eyes. As it gets dark, we might pick up a bass. So you never know. High tide's at like 5:45. Yeah, it was a fab live. It was amazing last night. Really enjoyed that. I had you on, was Matt on as well, and then I had Will on was in the background. I had 3 of you running at one point. I had you on the telly, Ace. I had you on the TV, mate. I was on it. Banging live you on last night. Yeah, there should be some congers about as well, I'm thinking. Because it's a small tide and the water hasn't gone out so far, do you know what I mean? I'm thinking maybe the eels might stay in. So I'm hoping there might be an eel about. I mean, Ben had that 40 pounder, that was only up the road from here. It was only like 6-7 miles away probably. So I should imagine that's where he had it anyway. What I'm thinking. I had that 30 here. There's been some big ones caught on Worthing Pier, so hopefully we'll have one. Could be nice. Exactly that. Simon Buston, welcome in. Yeah, I'm good, mate. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Yeah, hopefully, mate. It could have even been my 30 put on another £10, you never know. Doubt it. I did compare the fish and they didn't look the same. I had to have a little looky, just in case it was the same one, got £10 bigger, but I didn't think that'd be the case. It's 3 months later though, nearly. Sorry if I've missed anyone. 21 people in the building. Come on, that's not bad on the time of the day it is on a Monday. Come on. Yeah, I know they are. It ain't the same fish. I was just mucking about. I had to have a look though, just in case. It was a big girl though. She was a big one. He's 40. Right, so the rod's been out about 30 minutes now. It's about 10 minutes into the live, I put a rod out. So that right hand rod will come in another. We're going to soak them for around about 30 to 40 minutes. Because they're big baits, you know. So they're not like little worm baits. Yeah, it's to have my 30 off the beach is unheard. You know what I mean? They're quite unheard of, big fish like that off the beach. You normally get them off marinas or around piers and stuff. So to have that off the beach is quite a rarity, I think, where I'm fishing especially. There seems to be a good head of eels around here when they're about, so hence why I'm pledging my bets tonight, and I felt it. I felt something in the air. I was just at work thinking, I bet there's some congers about with that tide as it is at the moment. That right hand rod just pulled down a little bit then. Could be weak though. If we get a £30 conger on there, that rod will arch over, I'm telling you. Or slacken right back off. But that last one only gave me a small bite. If you watch the video back, it only gave us a small indication. It didn't give us much. It looked like a little dogfish to us, or a little whiting bite. It didn't look like much. Yeah, I'll be here till the evening. Like the high tide's at 6 o'clock. So I'll be here for a while, buddy. And I should be set up right near the that rod rest should be right near the high tide mark, so it should be good. It might be a little higher because it's a smaller tide but a slightly rougher sea, so it'll probably reach the same sort of mark, I should imagine. So hopefully I ain't got to move nowhere. And the water's going to stay up for ages when it's up, so there's already loads of water there compared to normal for the time of the tide. Nice, nice. We've got quite a brisk wind, but I'm obviously in the shelter, so we're alright. Still can't believe there's 20 odd people in here at this time of the day on a, was it 3 o'clock did I just see? 3 o'clock on a Monday. Robert Nandez, Nanza, welcome in. Nenza, innit? You take away the D if I remember rightly, Nenza. I'll just say Robert, man, it's easier. Hope you're well. I think we're just going to alternate these 3 rigs. Next is a mackerel bait. I've gone with a whole tail section. I'm not mucking about with that. I'm sort of rotting fishes out over there then. Looks like a ray. It's the ray tail over there. And gonads. Fantastic. Glad the wind's going that way. That's rotten. Where they take the wings up on the boats. Roger Redmond, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Thank you everybody for joining. 92% battery, so all good on that front. Three hours before high tide, pretty much. 2 3/4 hours roughly now it is to high tide. Never know, there might even be the odd hound about. There's been a few caught, isn't there, recently? Squid, mackerel, they'll eat any of that, so just never know. We've got big baits out tonight. I can't be bothered with little baits tonight. I do much prefer fishing with big baits and big hooks, so we're going to just stick with that tonight and hopefully something large turns up. Hopefully we can avoid the small stuff. Yeah, I can't wait for the hounds, mate. I'm looking forward to them. Especially since this year I'm on the multipliers and stuff again, so they're going to be a different experience to last year. Last year I was on the fixed ball. This year I'm on the back on the multipliers. And you know what, guys? I was sorting out my fishing tackle, and I dug out my first ever fishing rod. And I forgot it was a multiplier. I started on a multiplier. So. And I think I've actually still got, I'm still using the original one, I think, for the kayak. The level wind one that I started on. Sure it is, the C3 I've got at home. So we might have to have a session on that. We'll definitely have a session on the rods. But I might even have to stick the reel on it. So it's like, even though it's level wind, just roll time safe. Use it in the margin one day. It's only a little 11 foot rod, it is, tiny little thing. Little uptide it is. I think it was Shimano uptide, I think it is. Shakespeare Shimano, it's got blue whippings. Lovely old rod it is. You get it out sometime for nostalgia's sake. Be nice to use it again, to be honest. I need to bring that in close to this kettle because it wasn't working well out there. Let's get this in a bit closer to me. Obviously I don't condone using it in bivvies, but this is an open fronted shelter, it's not a bivvy, alright? Still set fire to it though, so you've got to be careful, man. Thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, I started on sort of the marina and then on beaches, so we got a shortish rod, and it was a level wind multiplier. And you know what? The rod's still got the original casters to hold the multiplier on. It's the original ones that I got with the rod. Crazy, isn't it? I'll get it out and show you all next time. We'll bring it out fishing. It might make a good mackerel rod, to be honest, off the beach. In the summer I might make a spare rod for like margin fishing and for like maybe spinning for with big lures at a distance. Might be good for that, like spoons and dexters off the beach on the really bright clean days. Maybe there's a few bass about in close, you know. especially if you're fishing this in rocks. So let's jibber jabber. I'm gonna get that Ryan rod in and reach up. This is a good test as well, because that was a mackerel squid bait. There's still a cuttle out there, and this is now a mackerel, so it's like alternating the baits a bit. But, lovely. Got my cap today, my hair's a mess. Who cares, I'm fishing. Scooby. So let's see if that bait does anything, because the squid didn't, did it? So let's see if the old mackerel does anything. Probably stick a double squid out next time. It's only small. But I managed to make that. You see what I mean with the imps? I had to like reset that because it came out sitting on the ground. And you got to get it sitting the right way round to do a ground cast. And it was lucky it stayed in then actually on the imp. It actually stayed in the whole flight. So it done quite well that time, to be honest. And this is the problem I have of imps when I ground cast. I know everyone would say learn how to pendulum cast, but quite happy ground cast. Yeah, I'm going to strap 2 squid together. Obviously that mackerel section didn't go out quite as far as a squid would have, so it's a bit closer in as well. Yeah, we go double squid. Take the skin off, leave the heads on, pull the spine. Flipped it, it went on my leg, man. Pull the spines, skin it. It's better like that, sometimes, not always, just sometimes. Lay them together on the tool and bind them up. I'll show you like that. I'll just hold them. Come here with you. Not too tight. You know what that is there? Just little skin. You go too tight, it starts bulging out. Like I've done a little bit there, so I'll just get that. A bit more there. Just doing it loosely. I like to fold the edge back, just because they stay better on them. So I fold the edge back at the bottom, bind it down. Make it streamlined. Yeah, that's kind of how I do my squid. That's going on a single hook. So I'll find the join of the squid, which is there. I'll take that through like that, up like that. Find the bait stop, which is there. Slide all that down a bit. Straighten all this up. Around the eye area about 10 times. Over the bait stop a few times. I'll go around the hook there a few times. Round again a few times. That's what we're left with, guys. Yeah, that's basically what we end up with there. Look. Beauty. Right now I'll clean my hands before I turn that camera on, so I'm just minging this. Yeah, you got to show stuff occasionally, Ace. It does help, mate. For the people that don't know, you know, that's a good thing to do, Ace. Sometimes turn your camera around, buddy, and just show what you're doing, because not everybody knows, you know. You got to remember that. When we talk about it, we know what we're going on about, but not everybody in the house is always a fisherman. So you've got to kind of think about that one. I'll try to anyway. I should show more really. I don't show enough. I'll start showing a bit more in the future. I'll try and remember. I'm going to get another brew ready. That one's going to go out on the left hand rod. Just going to alternate the baits like that between the three baits, and occasionally we'll wang a sprat on there. Probably save the sprats till after dark. Let's try that right rod up a bit. Kojak, welcome in, brother. The legend who is Kojak is in the building. Let's get the kettle on. Kojak, is it 2 sugars, Kojak, innit? Got to remember to put a little amount of water in as possible. It doesn't waste my gas. Looks like I'm making about 24 cups of tea. I thought so, please. Hi Mike, welcome back buddy. John, fishing frustrations. I'm glad actually, I forgot about this. Here you go. There's one of the leads, John. Come on, look how bright it is, yellow, luminous yellow. Thanks very much, John. There's one of the leads, mate. Cheers, buddy. Kojak, I've got your rigs in the wallets as well, mate, that you bought. Thanks very much. But that was donated by John. That's one of the leads. There she is. I haven't put it out yet because I've got ones running already, but thanks, man. I appreciate you, John. You didn't have to do that, mate. Cheers. Yeah, they are really good. I do love them. Yeah, Kojak also got me these. I'll show you. So it's a Kojak as well. That's what I've got them with me, but I should have. Yeah. Kojak got me wishbone loop rig, size 1s. A 2 clip, size 1s. And Craig also threw in a tester type rig, and it's a pulley, but a new style pulley. A stripped down version pulley that he's getting me to test out for him. Yeah, Seawaits is a legend. And by the way guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to tell everyone actually, I'm not a member of the team on Seawaits anymore, by the way guys. Me and Craig decided I was going to come off for a bit because I'm not in the real frame of mind for that right now. So I just wanted to get this straight guys, that I've come off the Seawaits team for now, but I'm still going to use Craig's products because they're awesome. So I just wanted to get that straight because no one's been told yet, and it didn't need to be said necessarily, but I thought I'd get it out there. So I'm not actually on the sea weights team as such, but I am going to help him out and test bits for him, obviously, because I love his products. I just needed to get that out there, guys, because I haven't said it. I haven't told anyone yet. Just decided now's not the time for me. I've got too much going on in life, so now's not the time for the extra commitment. So, but it doesn't mean I won't be using it, and I still have the link up in my bio. So, because he's still a buddy of mine, regardless. Come on, conger, let's have a fish. Right, we've got a baited rig waiting to go. How long's that one been out there? That's left hand rod time now. Get that in before the kettle boils. I'll strap another piece of cuttle to that in a minute because it's still good, but I'll strap a fresh piece to the back of it. Happy days. Wasn't the furthest cast, it doesn't need to be. It's on cleanest ground out there, so I won't get snagged up. Done, you at it? Welcome in. Oh, you've been in, you were here earlier, weren't you? OB, welcome in, buddy. I'm from the south coast of the UK, mate, near Worthing, sort of Brighton way. That's where I'm from, buddy. Yeah, we got plenty of time yet, don't you worry, Andrew. Plenty of time, mate. We ain't going nowhere fast today, mate. There'll no be stopping this live. My tea kettle's boiled. We've got quite a lot of wind. Southwesterly. 15 to sort of 25. Averaging about 19, I reckon, 18. There's a kite surfer out on probably a 12-metre kite. Let's have a look, what size is it? Yeah, I'd say it's about 10 to 12 metres, so it's got to be around like 20 mile an hour. Andy Cole, what post was that, mate? Let's have a look, I'll go back. Wow, man, sorry, Obi, I missed a bit of yours as well. I can't see it, Andy. When was it? Ages ago. I can't find it, Andy. Nice, Simon, nice. Now, what does it say, Andy? Yeah, we can do, buddy. Yeah, if you're up for it. Yeah, man. We fancy fishing again, dear? You want to come this way or am I coming that way, mate? Or are we going further afield? Did you want to carry on going the other way? You want to come this way, dear? I mean, I don't mind. I've got your number, haven't we? So we'll speak about that, buddy. 100%. Definitely. Well up for it, mate. Might even do a cheeky live whilst we're together. Yeah, over my way. Yeah, we'll work something out, man. I need to go and scout out the beaches a little bit east of where I am now. We'll maybe go that way, because that's a good spot up there. Where we met before, but maybe a bit further up. You know the place. A little bit more that way, east. I'll go and scout the beaches up over the next few days, man. Have a looky at a low tide. Oh, we're going to sit and chill for we've got a little while now. We've got about 20 minutes of soak now. Maybe longer on that right hand rod. It's half a mackerel. It's been out 10 minutes. They kicked you off the Victorian Bay Pier, did they? Fair enough. Why was that, man? That's a big shad, man. Three people in the building. Can't believe how many's in the house at this time on a Monday. I suppose people are starting to finish work now. You're going to go to Guernsey, John? Come on, mate. Go and see Dano. Yeah, catch it a bit, Andy. I'll be here till later, mate. So you should be about later when you finish, mate. If you want to whip in, mate. It's nice to get a conger, wouldn't it? It's getting to sort of bite time now. What's the time? It's like 2 hours to high tide. 2 and a bit hours, 2 and a quarter hours. 5:45 it is, the tide. He's a strange jump though. That's jumped an hour from this morning's tide. It's a really strange one. It is early doors though, so I've got loads of time, mate. We're here for a while. Could be a bass about as it gets dark as well, so. Well, I'm pledging my bets on a good eel tonight. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a nice snake. Left hand rod just went a bit slack, but it could be the wave. It does look bassy, you're right, but it also looks congery as well. We've also got some sprats, so we can do a sprat and squid wrap, maybe see if there's a ray out there later. Thanks, John. Really appreciate you, mate. If you're watching in the background, don't forget it's free to subscribe. It's also free to smack that thumb. Your thumb likes a good tickle. Oh man, smoke the next deal. I'm not eating eel, buddy. I've heard it's very good though. I do know it's good, buddy. Obi, you are right. It's one of the best eating fish when you get it right. Because there's hardly any bone to it. So. I might even be forced into throwing some tip lights on tonight. We'll see how it goes. I doubt it. We'll see how it goes. It certainly wouldn't be the flashing type if I do. Just need to tighten that left rod up. We did get a bit of a slack off on that. Got some rain coming, guys. Let's get the old jacket on. Let's go. As easy as that. I do love this setup, I have to say. This suit's amazing. There we go. As waterproof as you can get. Pardon me, Winchy, welcome in. I don't know if you've been here for a while. I think you have, man. I forget who I said hello to. Was that a bite or was that the wave? On the right hand rod. Looked like the wave to me. I'm sure I said hello to you already, Winchy. If I didn't, hello, buddy. Do forget, man. I'm not going to lie. I got from Dad. So we've got the same sort of conditions the day I caught the 40, to be honest. That was sort of drizzly and wet. The 40, the 30, God, it's gone up by £10. That's, I suddenly thought of Ben's. It got into my head the day I caught the 30. We had this sort of weather, to be honest. And this is what made me think about the congers, is the fact it's overcast, bit smizzly. Oh, let's show you, man. Let's not talk about it, let's show you. So we've got this many squid left in this bag. I need the hood up. We've got some squid, but I've got another fresh bag. We've got some 2 baby cuttlefish that are just disgusting. I mean, just. We've got some sprats, the fresh squid, and 2.5 mackies. That's what we got, buddy, that's what we got. On the header picture, I did have it set up with a double picture with my bait selection on it and the picture next to it above it with the tent and that. But I've done it wrong, so it's too. I needed to be further away with it all, so I could fit it in. Because you've got to remember that when you post it up from a picture on your thing, it shrinks it all. You can't put the whole picture in. So I made the picture wrong. So I just put the top section of it in there with the rods and the writing. There was another bit under that Kojak showing you a picture of all that, but it didn't quite work out, man. Anyway, we've got to strap a little piece of more cuttle onto the other rod. That's what we've got to do. It's disgusting, man, that stuff. It really is the most rank bait to play with. This bit of cuttle's still quite good, so we're just going to make that bigger. Deep frill it. There we go. De-skin it. Dirty stuff. Oh, it hit the rod rest. That landed in my bag of stones. I'm going to strap a fresh bit on the back of this bit just because it's a bigger bait and it's scent. It's a conger bait after all, so it needs to be a bit bigger, I've decided. I'm just going to piggyback one on the back of that. Just going to be lazy on this cast. It's not dark enough yet to worry about it. But that'll still work, still a fresh bit. Nothing wrong with doing that. The other bit was still mint, so made it a nicer sized bait. Basically just strapped that piece, a piece onto the old piece, so it's bigger. Wouldn't just stick the same bait out, but it's because I put another one on there. You wouldn't remember if I did or not. Yeah, the TSRs today, yeah, with 18-pound line on the Tournament Pro Surf 14.6s or 14.9s, carbon straight through tips and all that. Thought I'd go with them, and to be honest, they're casting like a dream today. Because I've not used them side by side for a while. I'm enjoying using these today. Quite a bit of rain coming down now. We're alright though, we've set up nice for it. Definitely got some surf there. It's a nice bit of chop it is, just a little one, it's just right. Have a nice cup of tea. Once we let them soak for a minute. Max has got about another 10-15 minutes to soak. The other rod's got about 10-15 minutes more than that. So yeah, we're doing 40-minute soaks roughly, somewhere around that, 30 to 40 minutes. Don't think you have to change the bigger baits quite as often as if it's a worm bait, so quite often find that with the eels, they actually prefer a bait that's almost soaked for a while. But they also really like a gone off bait, and I don't like using it. I don't like using bait when it goes all manky. So I can't bring myself to do it. Right. Yeah, we're looking good. It all looks good on the screen, doesn't it? Oh, I can't make it zoom on the rod thing. Not zoom, focus. They look alright anyway. I'm actually working just down the road from my club lake where I fish. So we might have to do a session overnight one night there. You never know. The chat had frozen then. Sorry guys. Where was I on the chat? Yeah, they can be picky. Oh yeah, that's where I was. Don't forget your meds, Jamie. Yeah, John, I always forget what I say hello to you, mate. That's why I regularly say sorry if I missed anyone. What biscuits have I got today? I've got them Crimbles that are the coconut with chocolate on. I've got a Snickers. I've got various little bits. A Viscount, some crisps. No hobnobs today. Yeah, I've got a few bits. I know they do, I know. There's a lot of fish that like dirty, muddy old baits, but I can't bring myself to do it. It's disgusting. I know, that's it, no hobnobs. I know, sweet, that's my lucky biscuit. The problem is, sweet, if I bring hobnobs, I eat a whole packet. And that's not particularly good for you, so... But I do eat the whole packet if I bring hobnobs. Where with other biscuits, with the wrap ones, I don't tend to. And the Crimbles, there's only 3 left in the packet out of 8 or however many's in there. And if you've not tried a Crimble, it's just a coconut dome with chocolate on the bottom on the flat side. Absolutely delightful if you like coconut. Get stuck in your teeth. Oh yeah, that's what you had your yeah, I know you had your rockling on old Blolo, yeah. How does that hold up after you defrost it and that? You try and keep it frozen when you're putting it on the hook. Can't say I noticed you do that last night, to be honest. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, man. So yeah, we're sort of alternating between 3 rigs, so at least we're trying different baits. And Kojak, just so you know, I'm fishing very conservatively with the mags today, mate. I'm using more mag than I normally would because I'm sick of snapping off, mate. So I'm going to put the mags on a bit higher and stop me snapping off. If it's a good cast, I can always take the mags off during the cast. If it's a pants cast, there'll be less chance of getting snapped off. They hold up better than fresh blow lug. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'll try it then. When we start getting lugging numbers around my ear, I'll have a go. No, it's not on clicks, Kojak. It's on the how much you turn the knob in it on the mono mags. So I've gone, instead of going one whole turn, I've gone a half turn. So one half turn out. I normally go 2 half turns. So I've only done 1 half turn. So the mag's only about half a mil different to being fully in, not a lot. No, you didn't know that. The clicks is on the pens and stuff. My reels haven't got clicks because they're obviously mono mags. They're different, aren't they? If it was the original magnets, you could talk in clicks, but they don't even work, the original magnets, hence why I took them out. All or nothing. I can show you that. Look, we've got a spare reel here. Let's get it out. Well, it won't show that, but it will show. So, for you don't know, who doesn't know, right? We've got, this is my Mark 1 sports rocket here. Lovely reel, I've got to say. I should use this more. But what I've been doing, right, is you see that knob on the top, like 1 half turn. There's one on the bottom as well on this one, so it's quite handy. Yeah. So look at that. 1 half turn will be that knob there. That's normally that's what I'm setting out today. I'd normally go another half turn, and it would be there. And then during the cast, you can bang the mag out. But today, I'm winding it in full, and I'm going 1 half turn, which is that. There's a grub screw on both sides. Hope that explains that. That's a lovely mag, that is. That's a cutie. See, this will explain it as well. Look better here, look. So there's the reel. I'll be moving it that much today, and I'd normally move it that much, and that's when I keep getting snap-offs. So I'm going to bring it back into there rather than trying to be too adventurous with it. I hope I explained that, guys. Look at that. I should use this. It's a nice reel. It's a lovely reel, that is. But there's no clicks. There is some mono mags that have got clicks on though. If you, Jamie from PMR's ones, he makes some with clicks on them. So yeah, you can get them. You can get them, but they're custom made. You can't just buy them off the shelf. Unfortunately, they should have clicks built into them though. They really should. Yeah, that's a tidy one, Ace. I was lucky to get that one off eBay, mate. That was a good buy, that one. I was lucky with that, mate. That's gonna eventually have a I've got 2 of them. I've got a Mark 1, which is that one, and a Mark 2 sports rocket, and they're gonna get a pair of Akios cages, solid billet cages. I just haven't spoke to Simon yet to get them. Re-up, welcome in. Welcome anyone that's joined and I've missed. I do apologise. I'll show you that, Simon. Here you go. This is what I do now. I've changed up how I was doing it. I used to put a piece under the reel seat, but now I've strapped a piece of motocross inner tube there, and it just goes up there, look. So you put your thumb on there, and then when you let go, it goes back down there. And I get on really well with it now. That'd be a good view one day, wouldn't it? We'll sit you down like that. Yeah, man. But yeah, going back to that, I get on really well with it because without it, it's a nightmare. It saves you having to dry your hands and all that malarkey, man. I plug the phone back in. This is what I always forget. Yeah, Diane, that's great. No worries, Diane. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Re-Up, for coming in. If you see it on the community channel, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, John, for sharing it, buddy. But Simon, I get on really well with it, mate. But that's a piece of Michelin motocross inner tube, like a heavy duty, super heavy duty one. I chopped it up when I got rid of the bike. I still had an inner tube, so I chopped it up and made them. I've got a spare piece here. Look, this is it basically. Look, so that's a heavy duty. It's really industrial motocross one, and that makes a miles. Actually, I've got to cut one of them down. That's just reminding me. Well done. Forgot to cut that one down, so well done. That's just reminded me, man. Oh, no, don't remove. Sorry. Yeah, 400 subs. I tipped over it the other day, Kojak. I'm so stoked, man. Bomber, welcome in. Bomber, yeah, I do, man. Sorry, that's very presumptuous that you're not a female. But Bomber, I do fish a mile to 2 miles out I go. Maximum. 2 miles is pushing it really. It starts getting a bit edgy out there, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll go a little way out in the kayak. We'll be doing it this week sometime if it clears up, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. I don't know if the sea's going to be kind this week. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But I got all my stuff ready last night for kayaking, so it's all ready. I don't have trouble with it slipping now, Simon, going back to that. No, you put your thumb on that really hard, do you know what I mean? But it's just, I'm struggling, to be honest, with this reel down and using my left hand to release, because it used to be the other way around with reel up. So I'm still struggling with timing on this left hand release. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that's all right, reel up, that's how it goes. Not everyone has a channel to actually post stuff up. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people don't actually post stuff up. Oh, I just use a Cambridge kayak. It's a cheap one. I can't remember. It's a Cambridge. It's a 9-foot one. I need to get a new one because I shouldn't really be. You should really have a 12 to 13-foot one for the ocean. I'm on like a wide 9-footer, so I can't go out in anything rough, you know. I only go out on nice days. I don't muck about on it because it's not really made for going out in proper seas. But I will be getting a proper one at some point in my life. Just not just yet. I'll make do of what I've got. Right, so that mackerel bait's due a change now, I think. I think we'll have that in, the right hand rod. We've got that cuttlefish to bang out there and put a fresh mackerel bait on, or another cuttle bait or something. Put a sprat, double sprat. It's a big hook, so no, we won't. That's a monster hook. That's purely for congers, this hook that's out here now on the right hand rod. I think it's a 9.0, guys. It's an absolute meat hook. Yeah, John, not everyone has them for actual content, do they? A lot of people just have a channel to be able to watch people, mate, don't they? Do you know what I mean? I swear I've seen Re-Up before, though. I swear I've seen you before. somewhere. Can't keep where. Lovely day though, perfect day for a bit of fishing. I think I've got to water the horse in a minute though. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you are. I've seen you about a few, to be fair, man. Oh, you had a kayak making facility there, did you? Yeah, Race, exactly that, man. You know what I mean? I had a different channel that I used to watch on originally, but then obviously I wanted to do a fishing one, so I had to start another channel, do you know what I mean? So I use my old channel for like just my normal stuff, and I keep this one purely for fishing, you know? So I don't get too much stuff coming up in the recommended and stuff other than fishing. Because if you start watching everything on this channel, I start getting all the recommendation stuff coming up, which I don't want. I want it purely fishing stuff and stuff. So I keep my standard one for watching like standard stuff, and I keep this one purely for fishing. Otherwise it starts putting too much recommendations on the one I don't want it on. Still tries to anyway because your IP address, doesn't it? But not as bad. I think I'm going to have to get the seat box out and then water the horse. I'll mute you when I do it. Back in a minute. Did we get any bites, guys? Right, looks like the rain's gone away for a bit as well, so no need to put that back on yet. Happy days. There we go. Get our right rod in a second. Yeah, no, I've taken the jacket off now though, sweet, because it's not raining anymore. It's not that cold. In the wind it is, but in my shelter it's alright. Once I'm out there for a couple of minutes I'll be alright. It's not cold, it's about probably 10, 11 degrees, 12 degrees. But the wind's probably making it feel about 8. I don't know, something like that. It's probably about right. Looks like whiting or something. I must have pecked that off with the old hook. Oh, I might have to start incorporating a step round in my cast because I'm just struggling a little bit with my back. I really am. Went out nice though. Sort of half did a little shuffle then, it was weird. It went out right. Oh, really cold tea. Can handle semi-cold tea, but that's ridiculous. Not good. Hobnobs. Oh, I love a hobnob, honestly. I do loves a hobnob. Let's sort this mackie bait out then. Where's those scissors gone? Scissors there. Either put a mackie or a massive cuttle bait on this. The cuttle just went out there though, that's the thing. So, might put another mackie out. Change it all up a bit every time, isn't it? Yeah, 43 likes and 26 people. Thank you very much, guys. You're awesome. Oh yeah, that's different though. That's very different when it's sweet and that, and it's iced tea. That is just disgusting what I just had a mouthful of. Well, it's not disgusting. Like if it was, like if you had to, you would, sort of thing, you know. But you don't have to, so I won't. It's one of them. Alright, Mackie day. You can't get hobnobs. Oh man, seriously. That's no good, is it, Street? What do you have to get them imported from England and that? Should we just go with the mackerel head this time? Yeah, let's go with the mackerel head. Bassy. Very bassy. That can stay out there for a while then, that can. I might even mount it backwards, which is rare for me. Just like that. Yeah, why not? I don't often do that, so let's try it. Come out of his mouth, that shoot mouth. Hey, my mouth! Yeah, that's one way of doing it. This ain't gonna go out very far, but then we chuck this one out, but hey ho, we'll be alright. We go out, it's not very far. Use it as a bass bait in the close in. Hi Alan, welcome in. Welcome in, buddy. Ow. Oh, that massive hook is sharp as. Right, something like that. Dirty looking bait. And if I can do something creative, I'll take that through that side. If that'll work. Probably not. Try. So I've just done that. Monstrous, great big head. Dirty, great big head bait. I can't be bothered with little baits today, as you can tell. We really ain't mucking about. I hope you're good, Alan. I hope you're well, buddy. So if you've not seen a crimble before, this is a crimble. Chocolate covered crimble. And a good old fashioned Viscount. After me and Shane and that were talking about, I had to get some. Yeah, man. Them crimbles are really good. If you like your coconut and dark chocolate, get yourself some crimbles. They are good. You don't have them. Sweet, you do have something similar over there, which is made of coconut. I know you do. I can't think what it's called over there, though. It's not a macaroon. That's similar. It's not a macaroon, but you do have something over in Holland that's made of coconut. Desiccated coconut. I've had it. It's sugary as hell, though. Like, really sugary. Oh no, that's not good, Alan. Yeah, I fell down the stairs about 2 years ago because my bathroom's on the right hand side and then the next sort of space is the stairwell. One night I must have missed the bathroom and actually run down the stairs in the middle of the night, and I remember running in mid-air, asleep, and then nearly broke my arm in the alcove at the bottom of the stairs. I must have literally jumped down the whole staircase pretty much. Don't know how I didn't break a bone, man, seriously. But yeah, man, take it easy, man. It's not good. It's quite a shock to the system, that is. I was really shocked when it happened to me, mate, but I was half asleep. So what I've done now, I've installed one of them little lights that comes on, motion lights above the stairs. Next to the stairs, so I can see where the stairs are. So I don't want to do it again. It sucked. I remember feeling myself running through the mid-air, like mid-air. It was really weird. Yeah, it's not good if you've already got a bad back as well, Alan, which you probably have. It's the slippers, isn't it? Anthony Hall. It's definitely the slippers. You're telling me, Jamie, I've suffered with a bad back. I've got a constant burn down my right leg into my toes. Lovely bit of sciatica, that is. I should have had crisp and then chocolate, but never mind. The old ready salted McCoys. No, I know, man. I bet it isn't helping when you cough. I know exactly what you mean, fella. Every time you cough you get that trapped nerve and it's like electric going through your back. Nightmare. Nightmare. So in a minute with this massive mackerel bait, I'm going to just flop it out a little closer. I'm not going to try putting that out to the moon because it's just too big. I'm just going to flop it out sort of third roller out. 40 yards. 50 yards. Single malt for the pain. Gotta say though, the TSRs with the faster gears in are so nice. They are so nice. The TSR 631 Retrieve is the one. I think we're going to go for that left rod. I'm sitting here twitching when I put that mackerel out. Looks like something had a bash at it. See if that stays there, about where the third wave rolls. That's what I wanted to put that. See if there's a bass out there. Exactly where I wanted that to go, quite close in. So I just did a little lob. Some fresh squid on it. Ready for the next chuck, on whatever rod it may be. So we've got a nice close in one there for bass. Cool little welcome in, no luck yet mate, but we're fishing big baits. There's no small fish here tonight mate, it's only big baits only tonight. I'm going for congers, bass, rays, just anything that's big really. I've just got an inkling today that there could be a conger about. I just had a feeling, so it's the right sort of tide, I reckon. A small neap tide. The water's not going to be going in and out anywhere particularly fast, so I thought it's just the perfect tide for it, really. But we're going to go with a single larger squid this time on this rig. Chuck this one right out there when we get to chucking this one again, whatever rod it goes on. We're alternating the baits between the two rods, so they're sort of moving the baits about. It's all good. We're trying. Tie this up now, but into a little sausage. And I'll put the tentacles back on themselves, up the squid, strap them on, get it all aerodynamic as possible. "30 people in the building. Thanks for joining, guys. Much appreciated." Get this nice squid bound on here. Kojak buddy, if you're still there, mate, how are you feeling today, man? Was that a knock on the left rod? Oh, there we go. This is going to be the... Oh, Paul Hill's asked it as well, is he? There you go. This is going to be the... there's some tentacles hanging off there. We'll chop them off. This is the squid bait. We've got to go out there. It's ready to go when we want to put one out. We're going to vary the distances. That was the closest thing I'll probably cast all night, that one there, because the waves here make it very difficult. The tide here, you can't cast right in close. You just get mullered. Happy days. Nice and comfy. I think I've set up just in the right place. What's the time now, guys? We've got 20 past 4. It's an hour and a quarter to high tide. That left hand rod's just wave doing that. We'll have to let that one just be until it rattles off. We've got the drag set on both rods. Man, I've got like juice and bloody cuttlefish and everything all over me. That's a good thing with these rubber suits, because you don't get it all over you. These guy cotton suits are good for that, keeping you clean. Yeah, JD's alright, he's up with Michelle. He's up with Michelle, fella. He's up with his missus. That's why we haven't seen JD. He came in, he'll come in late probably. He's normally busy. He'd probably be out exploring, Alan. I think he's at Dover or wherever, exploring all the tunnels and stuff. He's still about though, buddy. He was in Aces, he came in Aces last night near the end of it. In Aces live last night. Ace, man. Behave yourself. Hey, 3 people in the building. Yeah, he does jump out and scare people, yeah. He scares Michelle and her mate, Jax. Yeah, she is always falling over. That live was banging, Alan. He done a really good job for his first ever live, mate. It was a very relaxing, very nice live, man, I have to say. Coming from me, eh? But yeah, it was a really nice live. I should have called my channel Angry Kid Fishing. Yeah, sometimes I do alright. There's still time yet, mate. No, I'm trying, man. To be honest, the other day was a nightmare, man. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. It was just a bloody nightmare. So it's time to jack it and not even post it up at that point. Like, done. Yeah, they are quite strenuous doing lives though. People don't realise it until they try it. It's actually quite, you must have found that out yesterday. It's quite tiring, mate. Keeping an eye on it all, like the chat and that. And your rods. It's enjoyable, but tiring, you know. We would love that left hand rod to get ripped off now because that's a big bait on there. Screams a big bass all over that. Yeah, sweet. I just got to stop getting stressed out. But that was a nightmare the other day. Yeah, it's hard, man. Ace, it's not... Alan, sorry. Yeah, it's not easy, Alan. Of course, you need glasses, don't you? Yeah, took me ages to wind down. Yeah, it does take ages afterwards to wind down. It does, mate. It really does. I need a piece of cardboard now. I've got something stuck in my tooth. A bit of coconut. A bit of coconut stuck in my tooth. We should go to the dentist. That gap's getting bigger. Tooth falling apart. Come on, all we need is one conger to swim past and they'll eat them baits. Come on. Cuttlefish on the right, mackerel on the left at the moment. Yeah, that's not good, Ace. I try not to do that anymore in the week. Save them ones for the weekends, man, when I haven't got any work. Otherwise I'll be fishing all the time, man. I don't think you did though, Ace. I don't think it worked, because I could comment straight away after commenting. I could comment straight after commenting, so I don't think you did, fella, to be honest. I don't think it worked. Did you do that in the advanced settings, I take it, yeah? If you want to get really technical setting a live up, the best way to do it is from studio. That's the best way of setting one up, then you can really get technical about it. But I find the comments are okay without slow chat on, to be honest. There's not until you get like 1,000 sort of subscribers or something, it starts going stupid fast, do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about that, Ace, because it isn't fast enough to worry about, sort of thing, until you get like quite a few subs, man. I don't think you can do it during the stream. I'll have a look. No, you can't, sweet. You do it at the beginning, but you just got to do it. What's that button there? Highlight save. No, I didn't really want to do that. No, you do it at the beginning, sweet. You got to go into advanced settings, but you might not have pressed confirm. Ace, you really won't need it at first, trust me, buddy. The only people that need that sort of thing is people with like thousands of subs, because you're just never going to get the comments like they do unless you've got several thousand subs, mate. Trust me, I really wouldn't worry yourself. It can be good. It's like, it depends if you get hassled by trolls or whatever, innit? If you get hassled, mate, then it's worth it, innit? Looks like I might have some more rain in about 30 minutes. I use a trolley. I don't walk with my gear, I use a trolley. Welcome in, Craig. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Craig, how did you get on fishing Sunday, man? Did you catch anything? Yeah, it is, Alan, definitely. The problem we're having at the moment though, Alan, is you've got to keep remembering to refresh the chat because it keeps freezing. And Ace found that out last night. Ace for about 30 minutes last night didn't realise that people were still there, I don't think, bless him. And it's like, I've done it for about 10 minutes thinking, has everyone stopped chatting? And then you press the button and there's about 300 messages you missed. I think your chat had frozen though, Ace, hadn't it, as well? Yeah, it's a nightmare, Alan. It keeps happening though. It keeps freezing and you've got to like press like live chat and stuff, like, even though you shouldn't have to, you've already pressed it. You just got every sort of 20 minutes, remember to press that live button again on the chat rather than top. Make sure it's refreshed. You didn't have anything though, Craig? That's how it goes though, brother, isn't it? Come on, John. You love it, didn't you, John? My fishing frustration's making up lights. Come on. Well, I think we'll get that cuttle bait in now on the right hand rod and put a squid on. went out very nice. The old ground cast ripping out on the TSR. You gotta love them TSRs, man. £18 line, 170 minimum leads. Bosh it out there. Loves it. Absolutely loves it. Oh, it's black hand time again. Let's get the old cuttle on this hook. Dirty stuff. Cuddle turn. Really don't like playing with this stuff, man. Dirty, isn't it? Just want the skirt of it at the moment. That's all I want. The mantle. Ugh. It's like rubber, isn't it? It's disgusting stuff. There's the skin. Get off. I might just stick that on as one bigger bait, to be honest. There's the ink bit. Get out. Yeah, fold that in half, wrap that up. She's a beauty. A little slash down the middle first. Just wraps up easier, just folds in half easier. Not all the way through. It does that basically. Folds in half like that. And then wrap that up around the tool. Bang her on the hook. Moosh. Conger baits. Why didn't you conger bait? I managed to take some mag off on that cast, probably about half of it. Probably took half of it off on the cast, off the multiplier, off the mono mag. That's alright. A little practice doing that occasionally. It's a cuttlefish ready to go, almost. Wouldn't be surprised if we see my friend Noel come past later. Probably stop in, Noel, if he does. Alright, let's show you that then. There you go. Hi. There's one cuttlefish bait. Ready for the congers. Oh, my hands are disgusting. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Rancid stuff, isn't it? Who did? Yeah, that free bearded you had, Ace, that was like at least £1, £1 4 ounces, something like that. It was a monster, mate. Craig, you should have seen his live, mate. It was absolutely fantastic. He done an amazing job on his first ever live, brother, I'm telling you. I was there the whole time. I had Matt on on the phone. I had Ace on the telly. I must admit I was paying more attention to Ace's last night because he was his first one. But yeah, he done really bloody well, man. Was it Dangler last night? It was Dangler last night, wasn't it? Not Matt, sorry. Dangler did it live, wasn't it? I can't remember now. Come on, Alan. Alan's just got a nice £10 voucher. Come on. Boom. Yeah, no worry, Alan. You just got yourself a voucher. Oh, Kojak's just done your donation. Come on, Alan. No worries, Alan. Chat soon, man. So far the fish tally is none. The kettle tally is 3 cups, 2 cups. Third cup coming. Whoa, there's fish everywhere. But it's a beach that doesn't do nothing. He used my bucket in my bottle to make a wind reflector for the old hotel. That's much better. It's actually boiling now. Here we go, we made a wind deflector for the kettle. And the bucket in the bottle. Waiting for one big bite tonight, aren't we? That's all we're after. The left-hand rod's quite close in, so it's going to get tapped from the waves going over it, alright? Oh, Anthony, have you done some casting with Alan, have you, mate? When he comes to Brighton, I'm going to go and meet up with him down there. He said he'll give me some hinters and stuff. Good bags ain't blowing away. So what's the time now? Is it an hour to high tide, guys? I reckon it'll be just as the tides as it's getting dark at high tide, personally. I just wanted to come and fish because we had plenty of water because it's only a small tide. It's like a 4.4 metre tide. Normally we get them up to 6.5 metres here, sometimes 6.9. And normally a low tide's like 0, like minus sometimes. But today it's 1.9 low tide. So it ain't going nowhere. So I thought it's a good tide for it. Just need Mr. Conger to come along. Just like a 20 pounder would do. Starting to tug our string. He's a 30 pounder that I caught. It's a big fish off the beach, but I've had bigger on boats, a hell of a lot bigger. 3 times the size. That's some big old girls on the boats. over the years. Always loved conger fishing since I was younger. Used to do a lot of it on charter boats around here. That left hand rod's just waiting for Mr. Bass to come along and muller it. Nice £5 bass would eat that, no problem. It might be a massive hook. Yeah, no worries, Winchy. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here for so long, man. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, the kettle's boiling and half the time with the bucket in the bottle in front of it. Come on. Bit of sunshine. Just picture getting a massive conger in and rip them rods clean over. I've got my drag set, so it shouldn't. I can pull line out, so. Very different 12 foot up there though when it's pulling over, however many feet up it is above the top of the rod rest. 10 foot, whatever it is. We'll be alright, we'll be in it before that happens. Unless they both go, then we're screwed. Yeah, no worries, Craig. Catch you later, buddy. Errands to run and all that malarkey, no doubt. Get the post office and stuff. Keep your customers happy, brother. That's what it's all about, man. Well, that was a brief bit of sun, wasn't it? It's gone again. It's just like a hint. It'll wind up the sun. Yeah, I've probably fished alongside Kojak over the years without even knowing it, down at Brighton back in the day. It sounds like Kojak used to fish the other arm though. I used to fish the east arm. It sounds like he used to fish the west arm a lot. So we were probably opposite each other on the arms at times down at Brighton. That's the crazy thing about it. Is that right? So we've got a lovely piece of cuttle ready to go out next. When one of them comes in, it should be the mackerel rod next, I presume will come in. And next time on the mackerel, we might change it up. We might put a whole cuttle head on that rod next. And put, when we reel one of the others in, we'll put like a skinny mackerel bait out there in case there's a ray about. That's what we'll do, a section, like a half section, half a fillet. I used to fish a lot in France. Well, I fished it a few times. I don't really like it that much, to be honest. I'd rather fish in a nice lake in England than France, to be perfectly honest with you. Not too fond of their fish. Italy, yeah, that's somewhere I wouldn't mind going, or Spain at the Ebro. I'd love to fish the Ebro. I've never tried that Kojak up that way. It's something I keep meaning to do one day, is go and have for the carp, go and have a go for the carp and stuff up there. Something I've never done, man. I must do it one day. I've actually got to remember to replace my rod license, actually. That's just reminded me. Well done. I need to get the rod license sorted this week. That's one of the reasons we love doing it, Kojak, mate, because people like yourselves can't get out and do it, buddy. And that's one of the reasons I really enjoy doing them when I'm being nice. When it's going nice. That's why I enjoy doing it, mate. See, as I was saying earlier, the TSRs are freshly serviced. I serviced them because they've had the new gears in them now for a few sessions, and I wanted to just make sure it was all good, and they are running really nice. Really nice. Like, if any of you use Abu multipliers, how many of you can skim the lead across the top with one? Because they are skimming the lead across the top now, which is much better, man. And that's not even beating it too hard. That's like a nice steady pace and it's skimming across the top. It's crazy retrieve. Highly recommended, guys. Yeah, Belgium's supposed to be very tricky, man. I've heard a lot about Belgium over the years. Very hit and miss some of their lakes. I've always meant to go to Holland and hire one of their boats and do like a canal trip and catch some of the carp out of there. Big pike as well. The left-hand rod's just a surf, guys. I might have a bit of weed on there, to be honest. There's a bit of weed out stuck in that wave. I wonder if that's my line. Potentially. I don't think so. We'll have it in a minute anyway. Get freshy out there. And like I said, we'll change this up next time. We'll put a massive cuttle bait on this left-hand rod rig. Because it's the massive rig, big 9.0 meat hook. Not this cast the following on it'll be. What we need is a bass on that left hand rod first. Or a conger, they could come 30-40 yards within the shore. There's 22 people still in the building. Thanks for staying in, guys. I know it's the time of day everyone's going home from work now, so Might get a bit busier as the evening goes on, eh? I'm not going anywhere yet, guys. We're here for a little while. Make the most of it, innit? Nice time tide for it, really. To be fair, I could make quite a few evenings this week, hopefully. Let's see what happens. Perfect times of the tide for my after work sessions. It doesn't matter if you've actually got it, John, as long as you've definitely got one. They can find that out anyway, just with your name and that. Because I don't. Oh, right hand rod. Is that just that massive wave coming in? I don't know, that looks a bit bitey actually. I think it's just a bit of weed on the line on the right hand rod now. Quite a bit of weed coming through, to be honest. No, that's a bite. It's got to be. Out there long, but we'll put a cuttle in its place, just as good. Never mind. Happy days. There wasn't the one I wanted to reel in yet, but definitely was a bite. It's a bit hasty though, obviously. So that bait looks alright. I'm gonna change it though, but definitely a bit hasty there, I think. Just a big squid bait. One squid. Probably an eel pecking away at it, or maybe a big whiting or something. Yeah, Kojak's a warrior, man. Good sign though, we got the first bite, guys. That was definitely a bite. That was not the wave. I just was too hasty. I've got to ease up a bit more. Squid guts all over me, lovely. Beauty. Thanks for joining everyone today. It's been amazing. We're still going. We've got plenty of time left. It's not even high tide yet. Keep your eye on them rods, guys. Never know when it's going to rip. It's now bite time, now onwards, so come on. We just had our first bite. It's all looking good. We've got another squid bait ready to go. It's bent over, so in the bucket, all baited up. Left hand rod's just in the waves. "21 people, 52 likes, smashing it. Come on, guys." No, I just had a bite hand on the right hand rod on a squid bait. Possibly an eel just pecking away at it or something. I was too hasty, man. I tell you one thing Kojak always does, man, he smiles. Every time I video called him or whatever, or spoke to him, that man is always smiling, trust me. So at the moment we've got cuttlefish on the right hand rod and we've got a mackerel head on the left. Mackerel head and body section. Yeah, I'm going to make some dangleruk soon as well. Definitely. I've got all the materials at home to make the dongle bit from carp fishing. I've got the solar lead-free lead core leader, like the solar lead core, the solar spliceable leader. So I use that and blob that off instead, because that's what you do, isn't it? You blob it off and then hook your hook through it, and then you make your knots down the line, or you put some beads on there, whatever you want to do. You either put a ring, a loop, or one of them special things at the bottom, didn't you? A dongle clip. Well, I've got some solar carp fishing material which would be perfect for it, because it's a multi-strand designed to be splice stuff. To be honest, I could even splice a loop onto the hook rather than do the other technique, so I could go down that route and splice it onto the hook by pulling it through the side. 420 fisherman, welcome in. How's it going? Jason, innit? How's it going, buddy? I see your message, Jason. Today, a bit late, wasn't it? Taupe. Oh, you had a taupe on it, fair enough. Good job, man. Yeah, that's not a bad technique, Andy, for the taupe. I like that. Big hook, dongle rig, then the hook's not hooked into the leg clip, and it will work on a splashdown. I like that. I'm going to start using that on my big baits, the dongle rig, actually. You just made me think about that. It'll work on splashdown still, won't it? So I need to think about that. And I'll use a ring instead, because it'll work well on splashdown with a little ring. Good point, Andy. Well done. I can use that on my big hook setup. One I want the hooks I'm using today, that size 9.0 meat hook. I can use that on the dongle style setup, or a big circle hook. Good point, man. I'll get on that when I get home tonight. Did it? Nice. Yeah, I can imagine it works well. Yeah, I know it's only a little bit late, Jason. I'm sorry, mate. I'm terrible at reading my messages on there. I've got to do it more often, mate. I should turn my notifications on, really. That would kind of help, wouldn't it? Have we lost signal? I don't know, have we? If we lost signal. Yeah, we'll have to do it soon, man. When are you down next? When are you thinking of coming fishing next, buddy? You have to give me a bit of notice and I'll come down, man. Give us a day or two's notice, I'll be there. Oh, good, man, good. What's the old battery saying? 76%, it's actually charging a tiny bit. As the light dies, I find it actually doesn't use as much battery, so it's not like trying to cane against the light, so. Happy days. So we got the fresh squid on, haven't we? Yep, we got the fresh squid on, we've done that. That's what we had the bite on. Hello, Curbside, how's it going, buddy? We've had one bite so far on our whole squid. Probably just an eel pecking out or a dogfish or something. Hope you're well, buddy. Shane, welcome in, man. courtesy car for what? Have you had an accident? It's a nice surf rolling in now, look. Very bassy. It's got a bit of cabbage on the old line. Oh, car's in for service, fair enough. That was a lovely cup of tea, that one. Ah, sis, welcome in, Julia. Welcome in. Have you had a good day at work? I take it you just finished. Oh really? Is it good, Shane, is it? Oh, Struth. Struth, mate. Always gets tiring after a while, doesn't it? Yeah, they're gonna be, don't they? They're pure like drive and no lag. It's just pure go, 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 isn't it? I just don't like the idea of them, Shane, personally, mate. It's supposed to be green, but I won't go into it on here, man. But it's supposed to be green, but look at what you got to use to make the power to make them run, you know what I mean? It's a very tricky one, isn't it? Jamie, yeah, don't worry about hanging around for modding, if that's what you mean. If you need to chip off, I do keep an eye on it myself as well, Jamie, so don't panic. If you need to go off, Jamie, seriously, it's not a problem. I've got it as well. Yeah, you haven't got to worry, Jamie. I'm always watching the chat, don't you worry. I'm on it. If you've got to chip off for a bit, it's all good. Yeah, it's always good. And if it ain't, I'll sort it. If anybody misbehaves, I've got the buttons. We don't have that bob around here. Shouldn't say that. Okay, be careful. I knew I set up in a safe place today for the tide. It's just perfect. It's got what's time, 5:30? Yeah, getting there. We're about 30 minutes to high tide. Yeah, Shane, that's why I refuse to do them, mate. right hand rod looks like it's getting a knock again. Let's leave it a little bit of time this time. I must remember to speak to my friend's brother as well. He said he wanted to come fishing at some point, but he never gets a chance. No one ever sort of gets hold of him. I have to give him a shout. Get Seth to come fishing. He's a left-hand winger and he wants a left-hand multiplier. I reckon I could sort him out. I reckon we can actually get one and get the gears and the side plate and sort him out myself for him. Yeah, exactly that, Shane. I find that by doing the lives, you pick up people that want to be here. Do you know what I mean? And by doing it portrait, it seems to like get a lot of people you don't want to be there. They just want to wind you up. So I'm alright, man. I'm alright doing it to do it. As it is as it stays here, man. There's no changes around here. I'm old school. I don't care about the modern times. If everyone wants to watch the screen on a skinny little screen, that's up to them, man. Not for me. It's no good if you're watching on anything other than a mobile phone. Unless you're watching it on a mobile phone, then it's okay. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely fine then. But not for me, man. I'll be happy with my channel when I stop being a miserable git. Then I'll be alright, Shane. Today's alright. We're alright today. So far. No, I don't like it, John. Personally, mate. I struggle to watch them if they're for a long time. I can do 10 minutes watching one and then I'm done, mate. You don't get to see the whole ambience. You just get this, like in between my fingers. You just literally get that. You know what I mean? You don't get like, it's just that there. That's all you get. Not for me, man. Not for me. When you can see all this bit over here and stuff. I don't see why. Don't like it. Don't like it. I'm not miserable, Shane. No, I'm moody. Moody, it's different. Grumpy git. Old ADHD. Should have called myself the ADHD angler, but Reese has already called that, hasn't he? No, he's a dyslexic angler, isn't he? Should have called myself the ADHD angler. Yeah, exactly, Simon. It's the way forward for me. I'm not doing it any other way. Everyone says do it the other way to gain some subs and all that. I'm not interested in that. Anyway, I'm going to get that left-hand mackerel rod in and chuck that one out then. we go, guys. I caught nothing, Tony. I had one bite. Are you just on your way home, sis, are you? Fair enough. I've had one bite on a squid. But nothing, man. You've had nothing. We now got squid on the right hand side, cut on the left. That cast went out really nicely. Shane's always there, Ace. He's always there somewhere, man. So you weren't even long, Jamie. You worry too much, Jamie. Don't you worry like that anymore. Oh. Is that a bird, a wave, or a fish? That is the question. I can't work out that as a wave or a fish. Just keep an eye on that left-hand rod. It was a good knock. I might have to put my jacket on, it's quite cold. That looked like a knock then, didn't it? On the cuttle bait. Days. Keeps the wind off you, that bad boy, I can tell you. I don't think that was a wave, I think that was a knock. Will it come back? Yeah, no worries, sharks. We'll see you in a bit, Tony. That's not good, Jamie. Paul Merritt, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, man. We've had no fish, but we've had 2 knocks now. Once on squid and once on cuttlefish. There's something out there. What, the cuttle bait? Yeah, maybe. I'm just about to put another cuttle bait out there, but I'll get one ready. It's going to be a cuttle head and gut section, the whole shebang. Just going to whip that on in a minute onto this massive hook. Ready for the congers. As it starts getting dark, we'll leave these 2 to soak unless we get proper bites on them again. Give these 2 a little while. The left hand one's already had 15, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, so 10, 15 minutes. The right hand one's obviously fresh. Kojak's going left rod first. I seem to have got my casting dialed in today. That's something, I suppose. I much prefer casting with the 18-pound line than the 15, I've got to say. So I might just stick to 18 for now. All the time I'm not going for a massive range, I might stick to using 18-pound. Because it is a more comfortable line to cast. Next time I spool up the other reels, apart from the 5,500, I'm going to put that back on them, I think. Because I was doing well with it on the rockets as well. An 18-pound. Much further than I can cast with it on 15-pound anyway. That's just because I knew I had a bit more strength to the line, I think. That left rod had the knock, Kojak, so there's a good chance, mate. It's a good chance. Congers do that sometimes, they hit it and come back. I just can't wait for another few weeks when the smuts come in and we can be here in shorts until like 8 o'clock at night. That's what I'm looking forward to. A couple more weeks and the clock's changed, isn't it? Not even that, is it? 10 days or something. No, it ain't long, man. Diane, welcome in again. We haven't had any fish. We've had a couple of bites now. So we've got indication there's something out there. Thanks Jason. Cheers, man. Most appreciated. Thanks for your time joining, mate. Always appreciated. Obviously I'll put my view to one side so you can see the ocean more, you know. I could put the rods in the centre of the view if you want, but I'll let a bit of a washing line going on. Works straight up the line. Got a flag. There we go, we've got a flag. We're full mast. There's a bit of cabbage coming through there, not much though, it's not too bad. It's got to be high tide now. It's like literally 5 minutes off high tide. Yeah, thanks Paul. I like the fact you get to see more ocean with it round to that direction a bit more. If I put it in the centre, you don't see as much sea, do you know what I mean? And you won't see me playing fish as well and stuff like that, so I thought I'd put it that way around so you can see me play fish if we get one. But I'm predominantly fishing big baits tonight. Well, I am, not predominantly, I am fishing big baits. So, yeah, good. Glad it's a nice view. I do like it with the rods in the centre, but you don't get so much of the beats the way I've got it set up. I've got to set it up this way because the wind, obviously, it could bring the rods round to the right more, do you know what I mean? That would solve the problem, I guess. Might even do it, to be honest. Quite like it when they're right in the middle. Is that a bite on the right, or is that just a wave? Exactly, Street. That's the whole point. You can see when I reel it in. Exactly why we got it like it. I've got to do that dirty job of sticking a cuttlefish head onto a hook. This is going to be delightful. It's going to be a big bait though. Big slimy conger bait, ever you've seen one. Disgusting. If anything's going to catch a conger, it's this bait I'm about to make now. Right, how will I go about this thing? That is disgusting, man. So I'm going to try and splice a whole cuttlefish head onto this hook. And gut section and anything that's involved with it is going on. So I'm going to put it on the tool. I'm going to wrap it up the best I can. That's rank, man. I mean, I'm not bothered by rank things, but that is rank. There we go, that started it off. I know this is as congery as it gets though, this is. His eyes are going to bobble out. Lovely. Yeah, this is as congery as a bait gets, this one, guys. It's not going to go out very well, that thing. Oh, that is disgusting, man. So probably eyes are poking out either side, man. Right, where's that dirty great hook? Oh man, that is rancid. The things we do for fishing, man. That is one huge conger bait. I mean, that screams conger all over it. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get this thing tied on. Oh, mush, that is rank. I ain't a squeamish person, but that thing is just disgusting. If you know anything about conger fishing, you know that this is the sort of thing that gets you on. It's just about getting dark soon, so this will be just before it gets dark, unless we get a fish first, we'll shut this out. Oh my life. Yeah. Where'd you see this snot ball? This thing's disgusting. Well, there it is. That thing is it. That's a whole head and gut section and that of a mini cuttlefish, and it's disgusting. Let me tell you. Oh. Man, that's rank. That's the whole head, the guts, the ink sac. That's all of it. Yeah, that's probably just put you off. Sorry about that. Lovely. Right. So that dirty great conger bait's ready to go. That's on a size 9.0 meat hook from Cox and Rule with like a 6.0 or 5.0 as a pennel, which will be either an octopus or a chinook. Why? Oh yeah, because of black hands. Yeah, I get ya. Steak and onion. Oof. It's in there, Paul. Oh, you're cooking your parents' tea? Come on, Paul. Nice job. Can't believe there's 56 likes, 33 people. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. David, welcome in. No, we've only had a couple of bites, mate. One of them I was too early on, and the other one hasn't come back. We've had a couple of bites, mate. And as it goes, Andy, I do need to water the horse soon as well. You almost read my mind. Give me about another 10 minutes, I reckon. Yeah, well, I had a rod just past the third wave out earlier, and it didn't come, but we've got a big bait that won't get much further than that on the next cast, so that'll be alright. I'll try and punt that out as far as I can. We'll see what we can do with it. I know there's a gully out there, so there's several gullies out there, not just one. But they seem like there's a bit of sand out there again now, so that's kind of good. It's quite clean out there at the moment. But I know there's a gully just beyond where there's a nasty bit of ground just beyond my casting capability, so we're going to be just this side of it, worst case scenario, the dirty ground. That's why I like fishing it. Because the gully's nice out here, big one. With a nice rock feature just the other side of where I can cast. I'd love a 30-pound conger again, I really would. I've always got my waist sling with me, so we're ready. Got my scales and my waist sling. We're always ready with that one, don't you worry. It'll take me 2 seconds to get out of the box and out of the bag, literally. Right, Andy, you tempted fate, mate. I need a wee now. Keep an eye on the rods for me, yeah? I'm going to do what I always do and mute you guys, because you don't want to hear me peeing, do you know what I mean? My jacket's got to come off. It's the only problem with this sort of jacket and stuff. Keep an eye on them rods, let me know if I've had a bite, alright? That lady up there just going to have to look around. Oh, was that the left? Was that the right hand rod? Ready? Nearly now. Happy days. Oof, Mitch. Back in base. Happy days. Oh God, what palaver this for a week. Anyway, anything's possible, welcome in. Yeah, there's no one walking across past us tonight, no. It's been very quiet tonight. We've only had a couple of bites, no fish yet. But it's just getting into the time now, it's high tide. And this beach is obviously always producing on the drop for me, so it should start producing as it starts getting dark and the tide starts pushing back out. I reckon we've got a very high chance of catching something here. Well, welcome in everyone that's just joined. Thanks for joining, thanks for the likes. Most appreciated. Might even get the kettle on. No, I've made some room. Sounds like Andy Cole's coming my way at the weekend for a session, that'd be nice. Let's go and scout out a good bit of beach really. Nice windbreak for the cooker there, those. No bites yet on these. We've had a bite on the left hand rod, so I haven't brought that in yet, but we've just got to see what happens to that for a minute, because it's a cuttlefish bait on there anyway, so it's a hardy old thing, it's not going nowhere. Not quite the same as this dirty cuttlefish bait I'm going to put out in a minute though, that's disgusting. Rod had some funny taps in, but bit of wind I think. I hope you're all good. I hope you had a good Monday. I guess it's morning, sort of afternoon in the States, is it? Around about 10 PM or something, 11 PM if you're in the States. No, you haven't missed any fish, Ace. No. We're still waiting to see if the left-hand rod bites again. So, Kojak says the left's going to go first. We've had a knock on it, and we're going to see what happens. I've got a nice dirty cuttlefish bait. Head and tentacles and body and guts and nasty thing it is, mate. I've got that made up for the next cast on whatever rod it may be. It's not a very nice looking bait, but it's going to work, I think. So we've got one more cuttlefish left. Almost two, is it? Oh, fair enough. There you go, right hand rod. We're too hasty. Remember what happened last time? We missed a fish because of being too hasty, so we'll let this one. So we've now had a bite on both rods, guys. That was a slacker, so we'll keep an eye on that one. It could be a dogfish nudging away the bait, do you know what I mean? It is now bang on high tide, exactly now I would have said. If it's 42, 10 2, yeah, we're basically on high tide, guys. So we've got about 40 minutes of slack normally here. Then it starts pushing out, but it's not going to push out very fast because it's a tiny tide. Where I'm sitting here, I'd normally be underwater, so we're sort of like 5, 6, 7 foot short of what it normally be. It's a very small tide, guys. So we're going to add a fish on into the dark. We're going to fish like well past normal if we wanted on the tide. This beach, but that's a good sign. That was definitely a bite, slack line bite on the squid bait again. Can't neglect, we've got some sprats to try as well. Stick a sprat out there, a double sprat or something. Single sprat, maybe a sprat and squid wraps, just a bit of squid strapped to the side of it. In case there's a ray out there at some point. The fawnies take squid anyway, they love a squid bait, especially when it's wrapped in a sausage. And that's what we've got out there, so. Kettle's nearly boiled. The brew's coming, guys. Who wants a cup of tea? I don't like it with the butts down below, man. Personally. You want another brew, Cody? You like coffee though, didn't you, mate? Right hand rod. Keep an eye on that right hand rod. Problem with slack liners like we had, that's a dogfish sign, that is. all day long. Or a conger pushing it around. Generally dogfish. Normally know if there's a conger on there. Although the big one did it? Did similar sort of stuff to that, to be honest. Welcome in, Dano. Come on the fish. Come on, Dano. Bring me some luck. It is bite time, Dano. We're bang on high tide. It's getting dark, mate. It's the time for the bites round here, man. Come on. No, Andrew, none yet. We've had bites now. We've had 2 or 3 bites now. But we're on big bait still, so we're not going to get enough in little. Only foul ups if we do. It's going to happen, mate. We're on the... I wanted to do a long live anyway, just because I like doing a long one. And I wanted to be here for bite time, which is now. Now is the time onwards as it's getting dark. This beach fishes really well on the drop. The water's clearing now, it's high tide. So literally now is the time. Definitely. And the water clears as it pushes back out. It clears quite close in, so now's the time, man. Seriously. Kettle's boiled. My dad's going to come fishing with us in a couple of weeks' time, once it warms up a little bit more. My old man, a bit more washing up the line. Maybe that was our bite, but I doubt it. JD, welcome in, brother. People were asking about you earlier, Jay. Who was it that was asking about you? Paul Leal, was it? Someone was asking about you earlier, Jay. Hope you're well, Jay. You've been exploring today, buddy. Michelle been making some more of her funny videos of you making a jump everywhere. But yeah, you're a sought after man. People have been asking about you, Jay, because they haven't seen you about. I said you've been busy, man. What did we cast out for last? The right hand rod, wasn't it? Look at that plane up there. It's like been lit up by the beautiful sunshine. You're not going to see it unless I move the camera. I can't bother to move the camera. Looks like a virgin plane lit up orange or red, whatever. By the sun through that nice gap in the clouds that was up there. It's going to be a beautiful evening out here, I think. It's going to be spot on for fishing the next couple of hours. Another bit of a flag going on there, pirate flag. Jim and Marina, welcome in, guys. I hope everything's good over at Guernsey today. Are you going to go fishing Wednesday? What time, Jay, roughly? In the evening or in the daytime? Hopefully it's going to be afternoon to evening. I hope, mate, because I'll be able to see it then. If it is. Please tell me that's going to be in the afternoon to evening, Jay, because then I get to see it, man. And I won't go myself, because I want to watch it. I've missed a couple of your lives. I want to see one live so I can chat to you. Ah, excellent, early evening, even better. I'll be available to watch it then, Jay. Bring on Wednesday, that's going to be awesome. Michelle, welcome in. If you just joined, we've had no fish yet, but we've had a couple of bites. Wow, there's 41 people in the house. We've had a couple of bites. We're still trying. We're going to be here for a while yet. We're literally on high tides, John. So we get about an hour of slack water, or 40 minutes, and then it will start going out. But it's a tiny tide today, a little neap. So it ain't going out very far, I can tell you, and it won't go out very fast either. So we should be good for a while. I get a feeling, we know we do well on this beach 1 to 2 hours after high tide, so it's sort of any time onwards. Especially as the light's dropping, it's going to be nice. Big baits, see what we can do. Congers, bass, rays, whatever's out there. It looks very bassy today, so you never know. Your videos, you're nuts. Where Jay scares you and that. You're absolutely mad, your videos. I was watching one before it came out. When I was getting ready to leave, I put on the one where you said some nasty things to Jay. You called him some nasty names. I won't repeat it on my live. You don't care, do you, Michelle? Your videos make me laugh, man. Absolutely nuts. He's always making everyone jump, isn't he? He does it when you're fishing, you turn around and he's there, bosh, and I always jump. He's one of the only people that can make me jump. It's Jay, to be honest. Not many people make me jump, but Jay does. Dangler, how's it going, brother? Hope you're well, pal. You just got to work or something? Or on a break? Hope you're good, brother. I'm currently supporting the new type of bite indication on the right hand rod, look. A piece of kelp. We've had a bite on that a little while ago, a little slackline bite. You're always falling over, Michelle. Always falling over. Oh, right hand rod, little tap. And our left hand rod did the same, so it's probably just a weight. Got to remember that's carbon tips on there. So they're a little bit sensitive. Stuff like that. I hope you're well, Dan. Are you at work, buddy? As the title says, fella, we're going for congers. We've had a couple of rattles, but nothing major. A bit of headache again. Keep getting them. Bit of a rattle on the right hand rod. There you go. That's a fish. That's a bite. Come on. Let's chill for a minute. Let that progress. But that was a bite. Dangler brought in a lot. Come on, Dangler. There you go. There's a bite. Right hand rod. Looks a little eely as well. That's on a whole squid. Could it be a dogfish? There we go. I think it's still there. Just give it a couple more rattles. Is it going to go again? Single look. There's no pennel, so we're relying on a single look on that rig. See if it goes again. It was a good indication though. Definitely getting a bite on that right hand rod. Come on, exactly, Dangler. Come on. Let's not have a Les Dawson. Let's not go home with our checkbook and pen. Blankety blank. Blankety blank. Yeah, hopefully we get something, because that was a good rattle. It could be a doggy on there. Could be a strap conger. Didn't look bassy enough. If it is, it's tiny. There you go, it's rattling again. I think we're going to have a look at that. One more rattle and I'm going to hit that. Because that's like, could be a conger, a small conger tying us up in knots. I suppose you should have a tighten up really. What are you trying to do? Good old Mr. Dogfish. Yeah, man. Typical brown dogfish. Not even a pretty one, is it? Here goes the dirty, great big cuttlefish bait, ready for the congers. Let's go. Give that lead a little blast with a torch. Keep an eye on that other rod. That wasn't just weed, there was a dogfish hanging on to that until the last minute. Come on, right, shoreline, as they do, pesky dogfish. Doggy on to the last 2 seconds there, and it came off. Let's get a squid on there quick and get it out of there. I'll tell you what, let's get a sprat out there. Let's get a sprat out there because it's getting dark. Sort of odd like that in a minute. That was definitely a doggy. He must have come off. Something was on there until that wave and it came off, so it must have been a doggy just hanging on to the bait. It's a bit of cuttlefish. It's quite tough, isn't it? You've got to remember to drink that tea. But let's get a sprat out there, definitely. Where's that other rig? Slightly lighter, better for sprat. At least we're getting some bites now, but that is a big conger bait out there now on that right hand rod. Dirty looking thing. Yeah, we're going to change this rig because that's a heavy conger rig. We're going to change that for this one here. And I've got a different lead on it so it glows because that's a daytime lead. I'll do that once it's got sprat in it. I think it's definitely sprat time. Sprat time. Nice frozen sprat, still frozen. The old Tronics cool pack. I'm going to take off its tail and cut across at an angle on its face. And I'm just going to thread that on gently and bind it on. I'm not going to thread it on, but I'm just going to nick it on. There's plenty of hook hanging out. Get the bait stop near where the tail is. Get this bound on and get it out of there. Welcome back, Tony. Welcoming anyone I've missed. Sorry, I've just been busy losing a dogfish in the surf. And we're just about to put sprat out there. There's now a big conger bait out there now on the right hand rod. And I'm talking big, guys. It's a whole head of a cuttlefish and the gut section and all that. Dirty, smelly thing. So keep an eye on that right hand rod, man. The one that's out there still. And there we go, we've got a lovely sprat whipped on. Come on, let's go. Change the lead over. It's a glowing one because that one's not a night glow, that's a day glow lead. It's got less of the night stuff in it. I've got a bent up one already here. I would use John's one, but I've already got one with the prongs bent up, I think, somewhere. Yeah, that one. So we're going to use that one. Plus it's the right size that I need. Let's get it glowed up, get her out there. May put some tip lights on tonight, we'll see how I feel. Might not. We're here for a little while longer yet. It's only just gone high tide. We get about 2 hours after tide here, but it's a neap tonight, so we might get a bit longer. Bye, Michelle. See you later. Right, we're going for a sprat. The sea weights lead. Get the party started. Get it all glowing up nice. Splash down quick. One of my own pulley rigs. Let's go, Cam. That thing flew out there. I mean, absolutely flew out that left-hand rod then. That was a big chuck. That was getting close to the reef, so that's a good place to put a sprat. That'll be just the other side of the deep gully, starting to go back up towards the rock mound that's out there. So that is a good place to put a bait, especially a sprat. That flew out there so well. I've managed to take loads of mag out of it as well, so come on. Come on. That was a good chuck, guys. That deserves a bass, that does. Or a ray. Because the gully out there is broken sand and rock. And then the other side of the gully out there, like beyond where I'm casting, is a massive rock mound. Like a big reef of rock. So we are in prime bass or ray location out there. Come on. Exciting stuff. I'm really chuffed for that last couple of casts on both rods, to be honest. Even the big, cuttlefish bait went out nice. The big rod, the big bait. I want to hold fire for a minute with baiting this other rig up, because it's not the most. These two that I'm using now are probably better rigs. I might just keep using these two rigs now. They might be better for what we're doing now. The other one's really heavy. The other one's 200-pound line right through. This one, the one on the left's not, and the one on the right is a bit, I can't remember what they are. They're not as heavy as that though. Randall. Yeah, that just felt great, that cast. When it zipped out like that, that was going forever. Felt lovely. We're on the TSRs. Here's the setup tonight, guys. TSRs, and we're on the Tournament Pro surfs from Deva, 14 foot. I can't remember what they are, 14.6 or 14.9. Might be 14.2, I can't remember, but does it say on? It must have been annoying. .42 metre, whatever that is in feet. I should know that as well. It's 14 something, you know. Come on the fish, now's the time. Some nice baits out there. Might put some tip lights on tonight, might not. Let's see what happens. Left down rod, did that just lift up a bit? As this tide starts flowing back out, I reckon that'll be the time. I really do. But at least we've had a dogfish and we've lost something in the surf. It looked like a doggy to me. We have a T900s landing very soon, hopefully. A pair of them to fish with then. It'd be much nicer fishing with a pair of them. I don't do bells. No bells for me, mate. Drive me nuts, that would. Don't mind when people use them. I just don't like using them myself, man. Left down rod could be getting a knock, you know. It's conger time, come on, right hand rod, gotta go with that big conger bait on there. That thing's staying out there for a while. That'll probably be out there like good 40 minutes. Longer. It's been out there about 15 already. It's going to stay out there a little longer. No, man. Yeah, that is the best thing, yeah. It's not lighting that left hand one up as much, is it? It's not showing on the camera as much as the angle. Need to get that in the centre, really. Might make a wee bracket for that. Stand-off bracket in the centre. Stands about 12 inches off the rod rest. what it needs. The best thing about bells, eh? The best thing. Yeah, if that right hand rod goes, it should be something good, because that's a dirty, great big sort of cuttlefish bait on there. Horrible looking thing. If there's any congers about, that is the bait for them. And it's on a 9.0 meat hook, which has the hook for them as well. No small stuff here tonight. The last crimble going down. All we've got left after that is a viscount. Or a viscount. However you say it. Viscount. Everyone's got a bite, that's right. Yeah, there you go. Come on, come back, wherever you were. Definitely a bite. More moves than a snake. I need to get some mighty bright and do the top and the second ring down on these rods. Give us something to look at. Because on my centuries it lights up nice. Is that a fish or is it a wave? I've got a bit of weed on there maybe. It's a lovely picture now on the camera. It's quite dark in real life. That's frozen. No, I think that's just the waves at the moment, I'm not sure. Could be a doggy. They do like a sprat. Funny how the surf gets worse here just as it turns. A nasty roller, that's what's doing that. Let's have a bit of cabbage on the line. Give it a little tighten up. Come on, fish. 70 likes. Wow, man. Where do they come from? Oh, the Viscount's getting it. That looks like we're out of munchies. We're out. No, there's a packet of crisps there. That's right. We've got a packet of crisps for later if we get desperate. I think I'll just burst it though. Yeah, do it. My least favourite munchie though is a packet of crisps, I'll tell you. Not a massive fan of crisps. I just wish the Viscount were like 5 times the size. Then they'd be really nice. I think that was just a bit of weed on the line in the waves. It's been making that left foot do stuff. It's doing it now. Looks that way. It's in time with that big wave that keeps coming through. People in the building, come on. I hope everyone's had a good day today. I finished work by about 10:30 or 11. Which is very nice. We've got a squid on the right, and so we need to get a bit of, no, we've got cuttle on the right. We need to get maybe a squid ready for the left down rod next. Tony, when are you out on your boat next, mate? Do a double squid. We'll do. You need to get out on it, man. Get out on the boat. I've got all my kayaking gear ready now, so we're ready to go out in the kayak. We just need some nice weather and we'll be out on it. Looking forward to that, I am, guys. See how we can get some lives going out there. It's very tricky out there though because the reception breaks. So we've done it before. We'll have another go. There's more masts been put up since last year, so we might be alright. We normally have trouble down here on this bit of beach, but it seems to be alright tonight. Touch wood. There we go, we've got a squid bait ready. It looks like we could have a bite on that left rod, to be honest. Now it does anyway. Set the rig off, we're going to bind another one on there, aren't we? But yeah, that was a weird. I don't know whether there was a fish on there or not then. Or if it was just weed giving me grief. It didn't feel like just weed. Maybe we had a ray on the sprat. Never mind. Go again. A lot of weed on there though in the shore dump, so it might have just been that working its way down and it came off at the end, but it felt like there was a fish on there, to be honest. Quite heavy something as well. Never know. You know, nothing on there, so we never know. Let's get another one out there. This is when I start doubting single looks, you see, and think pennels are the way. You've got two chances. There's a double squid going out. A single look. You can see weight sled. It's going to glow up right now. you can't see what you're doing when you've got your torch on because it blanks it out. Your splashdown clip and the lead getting lit up. Tiny bit bright there, guys, isn't it? That pinged out there really well, that one. That was the furthest cast of the evening, that bad boy. That went out miles. That was a good cast, that. And we're right out there in that gully. We're getting bites from it already, aren't we? Yeah, we are. "44 people, 73 likes." Yeah, that is bright, yeah. It's hard to say if that's waves now or what. It's got to be cast over all the trouble. That's a good cast. And TSRs, when you just serviced them, to zing out, literally zing, because they've got the dry bearings, ABEC 9 dry ceramic bearings, they fly out. When the mag's set just right, and I've got it dialed now for the size of the legs and baits I'm using tonight, and they are going out lovely. Wigan Joker, welcome in. Thanks very much for joining. Lift that up a tiny bit, guys. One dogfish so far if you've just joined. So we've had one dogfish. I've lost a dogfish in the surf I think earlier. It definitely wasn't just weed on that line earlier. And then we've been having some funny takes. So something's going on. The right hand rod's on a massive cuttle bait, so we're going to leave that for a while. It's got another good 20 minutes of soaking that one. The right hand rod can sit there for now. It does appear like we've got a bit of weed going through at the moment though, it's a bit of a pain. Hope you're good, Wigan. Hope you had a good day, man. I've really had some nice casts tonight on these rods though. They've really compressed nicely. I've got the hang of these tonight. Feeling nice and confident with them. It's good. Gelled with these tonight. This is the Pro Surfs carbon tips. Very positive. Very different to the T900. Very different machines. Once I learn how to bend these properly, these will be the ones to cast full on distance with. Cut the screeching cast tonight. Absolutely ripped out. Appreciate everyone joining. 42 people, 74 likes. Come on. We're getting closer to that 100 likes, aren't we? We've got an hour and a half or so left of the live, I should imagine, so come on. Can we do it? I really hope we get a conger or something tonight. Really nice to. That was looking more bite-like. Is that just seaweed again? It's kind of. Probably just a bit of weed in the shore dump, I think. Thank you very much, Tim and Marina. I really appreciate it. I'm behaving today, so it's alright, you're safe. I'm not being a naughty boy today. Tricky to say, is that just a dogfish or something on there? See, it is pecking away, but it could just be that shore dump. Tricky one that is on the left. Very naughty boy. Could have called it Kid in the Corner Fishing, UK. That's what I could have called it. It's got to be a bite in it, but them waves, it is a sign of them waves and a bit of weed. Depends if it happens now. There is no wave. I can't believe we've got 40 people in the building still though. Come on. Absolute troopers. Appreciate a lot of it. Hopefully we can catch something decent. We've had one dogfish and had a few bites and potentially lost a dogfish in the surf. It's either that or a big bit of weed, but I think it was a fish on. Sucking onto the bit of squid. Or whatever it was. Yeah, I'm a naughty boy, very naughty boy. I didn't hear that too much to growing up, honest. Let's get another squid wrapped, I reckon. I reckon squid. I might do a squid and sprat wrap together next, actually. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get one of these small squid out and one of these sprats out, slap them together, side by side. Stick that out next. Pardon me, silly clothes. It's true. Janet Jackson. I think I'll take the head off the squid, throw that in for good measure. I'm going to take the gut, no I'm not going to take the guts out, I'm just going to lay the squid next to the fish, bind the two together, man. No more, no less. Simple as that. Don't really need the tool, but it is easier. And then cut the head off. It's just a sprat and a squid strapped together. Can't really say more than that. I'm going to leave that cuttle bait on the right hand rod out for a little bit longer. Doesn't seem to be getting the same problem with the left hand rod. Probably the direction it's cast. Probably find it's over the groin now. No, it's not, man. It's too far away. There we go. That's that made up, ready to go. I'm not going to stick it on the other rigs. The other rig's too heavy, man. For that sort of bait. It's more a conger rig, the other rig. This one's an everything rig on the left hand rod. Thanks everyone for joining tonight, though, and if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining. We're going out on the kayak soon, by the way, everyone. I've got the kit all ready last night. I've got to put a chain on my anchor, which I've got in the garage. I've got to do that because I haven't had a chain on my anchor, and I get a bit of drag, and by having a chain I should stop that. So I need to set the chain up trip style on the anchor with a nice cable tie. Got to use a nice lightweight cable tie because I'm on a kayak. I use sort of like a 2 or 3 mil across the width sort of size one, and that does it for the kayak. 2 of them on there, and I can snap them. Yeah, that'll be soon. It might be this week. Let's see what the weather does this week. If it stays settled, it might be sort of Thursday or something like that after work, because the tide's going to be around about 8 o'clock by Thursday, so that'll mean I can finish work and get out sort of on the flood, which is what I want really, low tide to high tide, or even on the drop, but it'll be flood, but that'll be alright. And it's a smallish tide, so we'll get out there to my rocks and see if we can get some rays. Might get the odd smut. That right hand rod's now been out there about 40 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. It's staying out there for another 15 at least. It's a dirty bait. Conger's got to find that. Where's the line going? Let's check. Definitely good. There's no way that's near a groin. A groin paranoia. 4 hours 50 minutes in nearly. Come on, 1 dogfish. Better than no fish. That's the main thing. Could have an eel any minute. Just never know. Something hassling that left hand rod now. Definitely something pecking away at that. Give that a minute. Definitely something having a go at that. Keep an eye on that left hand rod, guys. Is it just a crab having a chew on it? That's the question. Oh, that's never good, Tim. Happens though, doesn't it? People think because you're on a boat you're always going to catch, but it's definitely not the case. I've been out on a few charter trips where we didn't catch, you know. Not many, but I've been on a couple over the hundreds I did where we didn't catch. Not many though, man. Probably like 3 or 4 out of hundreds of trips. But we definitely had the odd one where we blanked, especially when we were predominantly bass fishing. Chasing after the big shirleys. And when I say we blanked, we caught mackerel and stuff for bait, but we didn't catch a target species of bass. Where's that bite gone? Come back. I've had a few blanks on my kayak. I don't know about bottom fishing. I don't think I ever have bottom fishing, but I haven't done many sessions. I've only done a few bottom sessions. I always caught something, if I remember rightly. But we're going to get on that soon. The kayak's going to be a big part again soon. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I can't wait. I literally can't wait. I've got my spinning rods and reels sorted. I've got to decide what I'm going to do for multiplier, whether I'm going to use my old C3 level wind or if I use my Pen 525 Mag 3, because that is an option, and that's probably going to be what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to use my 525 Mag 3. Maybe put some braid on it, 30 or 40 pound braid on it. Don't know what to do. Or I could put some 25 pound mono on that. I don't need to cast for miles and I don't need very big depth, so put some heavy mono on it, some 25, something like that, 30 pound. I think the 525 pen would be quite a good reel on the kayak, because I'll be able to cast the distance still with it. It's magged and it's not got a level wind, but that's right. I think we've got a fish on that left hand rod though. Should we have a look? We've got a bait made for it. Or it could be whiting pecking away at it. Yeah, another minute. Were you after the turbot the other day, Tim? You were, weren't you? If I remember right. If it's the same day Dano was out, you were after turbos, weren't you? I don't think that fish was on. I think it's fish coming and having a go at it. It's having a couple of times now. See that we've got a doggy set on it. Yeah, man. But they're always known to be a bit on and off, aren't they, the turbos? I know people that used to travel from a boat from here to Alderney, and they used to be very hit and miss for them. They go for like a week or 10 days, and then only a couple of days they catch anything. They used to do bass fishing, used to do all sorts whilst they were there. So they used to catch all sorts, but the turbos used to be very hit and miss when they were there. Got a lot of sea mist in the air, haven't they? Going past the woods. On that right hand rod just to arch over or slack totally off, one or the other. That's good, that rod, seriously. I can stay there for now. It's been there nearly an hour, but I'm not worried because it is a dirty bait. Yeah, they are very hit and miss, that's what I've heard. You obviously get your sort of period where you catch quite a few, but I know they're quite patchy now. Not like they used to be, are they? They used to be like prolific with them there on the banks from Alderney. I know you weren't out from Alderney the other day though, were you? You were more local. Dano didn't want to take the boat too far, did he? But I know Alderney banks are the ones, aren't they? That's the famous spot for a minute. Awesome looking fish though, a turbot and a halibut and a brill. They're all amazing looking fish in my opinion. Yeah, I hope you do get a few then, that'd be good. He's coming at a good time for it, isn't he? That should be a good time for it, isn't it? Easter time. It's another couple of weeks away, isn't it? Right, we're going to look at that left rod now. Another dogfish. That's what I thought might be there. Pecking away. Nicely up though. Right in the kisser. Bleeding a bit. Get this spratting squid on there then, catch another dogfish. It was nicely up there, that one. She weren't coming off. Fish is a fish, man. That line's well annoying. Sprat and squid. It's the next candidate. Pardon me. I need to remember to pick up some elastics actually, so I've got one for the kayak. Actually, thinking about it. I do need to get a little selection of hooks out actually. Some little rigs made out of that bloody line again. Stop it. Come here, you. Go there. I need to get a little selection of like snoods made up for the kayak. I'm gonna go running ledger on the kayak. I was trying like pulley rigs and all sorts last year, and they work. But I'm just gonna go running ledger this year on the yak, just to make it simple to start with anyway. The old lid charged up. When you're using UV lights though, make sure you don't look into them too much. It really ain't good to look into them too much, right? Just a word of advice. Nice. Tiring knot. Houdini dogfish. Wipe the old hands. Was that rod biting then, the right hand rod? That got a bite, guys? Thanks, JD. Most appreciated. It is a bite on the right hand rod, isn't it? How long's that been going for, guys? Have you seen that whilst I was dealing with that rod? Because that's a big bait, that is. Don't feel like a bite on it. Big cuttlefish bait. It's raining there, is it? It's not raining here. Not at the moment. That was a cracking cast on that left hand rod again. That was probably an even better cast. That one went out like a trooper. I'm getting that angle nice. I'm getting the rod tip lower before I cast, and that's making a huge difference. Because with the rod tip lower, your trajectory is going to be higher. And I'm swinging it around a bit more. It's much better. Feeling much nicer. I like that combo. Them two rods and them reels are perfect. It's a nice combo, that. Oh, in California. California rain. Looks like a bite on the right hand rod. Maybe it's a doggy. No, they don't, do they? That's the desert part, isn't it? Randall said before it's the desert part. So I do listen. Lay my rubbish down before she blows away. There we go. Have we got a bite on that right hand rod though? That is the question. It's hailing, is it? Wow. Not them big monster ones, is it? It breaks car windows. I see that the other day on Facebook, man. Looked like the cars have been shot at. Unbelievable. So there's 2 dogfish now, guys. What, a bunch of the big ones, yeah? Fair enough, yeah. They're like huge golf ball size things, isn't they? Massive things. Where there's dogfish, there's rays. That's what DJ always says, actually, isn't it? Where there's dogfish, there's normally rays. That's what DJ's saying. 78 likes, come on. Smashing it tonight. If you haven't liked, please don't forget to. If you're sitting in the background, you haven't subscribed, it's free to do so. Such a misleading thing, that subscribe word. Everyone presumes you have to pay for it. Not everyone, but some people. So it's absolutely free. It should be called follow, not subscribe. We talk about this every live, but I like to clear it up. I do apologise. Rattling on about the same old stuff. It's good to clear it up, isn't it? Pardon me, silly play. Right, what we're going to do with this one now. dirty looking thing. Yeah, because the ground's so dry, I guess. Arid ground, isn't they, over there, if it's the desert area, so I should imagine it does flood, yeah. We've had quite a lot of flooding in England recently, all the area where I live, there's an area down the road which is underwater constantly at the moment. Luckily none of the buildings there, but very close to it, very close indeed. I think we've got to go with cuttle again on that rod. It's not doing it. No, should we go with the mackerel? We haven't put a mackerel out for a while. Let's go with some mackie. Let's do a fillet. Fillets of mackerel. No, a tail section. Small tail section. That's what we do. Nice conger bait, that. They were going for the mackerel before, actually, weren't they, the congers? Dogfish like a mackie as well, don't they? So do the rays, so do the bass, so does everything that swims in the sea. I'm just sorting one. I haven't got alternating rigs anymore. I'm just leaving the ones on the rods now. Just bait them up as we go. A bit lazy, I know, but quite happy doing it. I'm trying to sit back for 5 minutes, only one rod in the water and that. The hook still razor sharp though. Checking that with this big hook. They blunt off quite easy, big hooks. The bigger the hook, the easier they blunt off, I find. Shame you don't fit in a clip down, but I'm going to do a dongle rig to make that work. That's how I can make my big bait rigs like this work with the splashdown. With these massive hooks, put a dongle on it. Let's change that lead out to a different one. Glows more. That was a daytime lead there. Nice. Like that though, that looks a bit small. And I'll leave that one on, it's alright. It's orange, nighttime one. So we'll see how we can punt this half a mackerel out. Well, it's not half a mackerel, it's about a third of a mackerel. This old sea weight's glowing up. Water the horse in a minute. That was a cracking cast for the size of that bait on that right hand rod then. That went out lovely, that did. And it's funny how one day you gel with it and another day you just don't, you know. Really funny, isn't it, with multipliers? One day it happens, the next day it doesn't. Hey ho. The joys of fishing multiplier reels, I guess. But that is a prime bait, and that is out there a good distance, man. I just went over 100 yards for half a mackerel, so that'll be right in that gully that we talk about. It's happy days. Can't believe how well that one went out there. It's because I've got a nice patch of sand to put the lead on. That really does help. A nice bit of ground to put the lead on. Standing up on a little bank, so the rod tip's low, and it's just going out really well. Really well. That deserves a fish, that does. $79 likes. Come on, thank you very much. 28 people still here. Awesome. Thank you so much for staying on, guys. Appreciate you. Thanks to the people that shared me out tonight as well. Left hand rod. Not a bad bite. That's the sprat and squid wrap mixed together. The sprat and squid strapped together. Leave that one for a minute. Come on, Mr. Ray. Where are you? Where's my thorny? Yeah, I know it has, Jamie. Let's not jinx it though. Simon's still there. Thank you very much. Most appreciate, guys, for you hanging on. Can't believe how many likes we've done tonight. That's bloody good going. Thank you very much. A couple of dogfish. A few nice bites here and there. A cracker of a session, 5.5 hours so far. What's the time now? 6:30? Wow, it's good. Where did that go? Where did that last hour and a half disappear to, man? That's crazy. Sammy, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Hope you're well. Hope things are good. We've only had a couple of dogfish tonight. But we've been trying for congers and anything that swims really. But my hunch that the congers would be about doesn't seem to be right, but we've still got a little bit of time. Still got plenty of water there. Give it a little bit longer, see what happens. The baits I've got aren't totally defrosted, so they can all go back. It's not a problem. All the ones in the cool bag still frozen, so that's good. And then the ones here, it's just one cuttlefish, that can refreeze, that's alright. I'll bite it again on the left. Probably got a doggy on the left, I reckon. Got all the signs of it, I'm telling you. Oh God, I'm tired. The tide was 5:45. It's now what, 7:45 is it? It's 2 hours after high tide. Wow. Can't believe that. That disappeared. That was time warp, man. What happened to that? My phone changed itself, so got a nice baguette when I get home, nice chicken, ham, salad baguette, that's what I'm going to have. I didn't have it for lunch, so I'm going to have it for dinner when I go home. That'd be nice, that will. Nice tiger stick. Nice fresh one. Might as well eat it, because the tiger stick will be no good tomorrow. Not for lunch. Stop and get another one. Let's get another bait ready for that left hand rod though. We're going to have at least another chuck on it. Getting close to the end now though. I'm feeling tired. It's 2 hours after high, but we're definitely going to have another chuck on one of the rods. It's going to be another sprat and squid, I think. Quite a nice combo, quite a nice sized bait that. Mantle of a squid and a sprat. Quite a good sized bait and quite like it. It's a medium sized bait, it's just nice. Oh man. Cast out bloody nice, I can tell you. Oh, that's alright Andy mate. Making some for Saturday, eh? Looks like me and Mr. Andy Cole are going fishing again Saturday. Andy, this time, mate, if we go fishing, I might actually do a live, if you don't mind, mate, whilst we're together. Might do a live with us together, mate. You don't have to be in it, obviously, unless you want. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to say I'm definitely going to do one, I just might do one. Might. See what happens when it happens, sort of thing. It's going off, it'd be worth it, you know what I mean? Yeah, squid and sprat, I like it. Yeah, no worries, awesome. We'll see how it goes, man. Got to ask, mate, in case you don't want to be sort of like near it when I'm doing a live. Some people don't like getting involved. You don't have to get involved necessarily. It's up to you, buddy. It'd be nice to do one for people, isn't it? Whilst I'm with someone. I'll get the beaches scouted out a bit, Andy, see what they're looking like, if I can. Right, there we go. Sod, sprat, squid, sprat, squid, bosh. Looks lovely, doesn't it? Nice aerodynamic bait that is, I have to tell you. Still can't get over that cast with that mackerel a minute ago. That was a beast of a cast, man. You could see the lead going right out there. He went a good 100 yards. "100 yards of the tail of a mackerel, that's a nice cast." Yeah, Andy, I'll work something out, a good beach. I mean, let's see. I mean, I'm wondering if we should go the other side, Andy. Let's have a look. Let's see what happens. I need to find just a nice bit of beach to fish, really, don't I? But this one here, where I normally fish, is alright at the end of the day. This normally does a few something or others, doesn't it? I reckon we got a dog on the left. Let's have a look. Now I've seen some people catch some very small dogfish recently, yeah? And I mean some very small ones, but this tops it. This one is the smallest dogfish I have ever seen anyone catch and get. Like, check this out. Look at the size of this dogfish, look. It fits in my hand, look. Look at it. Look. Monster. Look at it. It's a beast. Such a beautiful little dogfish. Look at it. It's waving at you. It's getting back. That was crazy, man. That's the smallest dogfish I've ever seen, man. I think that's the record for the smallest dogfish. That thing was awesome, man. That was tiny. Honestly, that was the smallest doggy I've ever seen in my life. thought some other people had caught some small ones recently, but that just tops it. I know, Bakey Bean, that was ridiculous. It fit in my hand, man, like, that was tiny. Absolute monstrous. Huge dogfish. Well, this is going to be last cast, I think. So let's make it count, eh? Unless the other rod gets a whacking fish on it in the time I put this one out, obviously. Might have a doggy on there though. Looks like it's rattling. Can't believe the size of that thing, man. The smallest doggy ever, man. Just come out of the purse, literally. Only a couple of weeks old, tiny. So that's the sort of thing the smuts will be here for. When there's little ones like that about, that's when the smuts are likely to be about. When you get little doggies about, because they love little doggies. That's honestly one of the smoothhound's favourite things to eat. They chase in them little dogfish. That's why they hit them hard at the end of the summer. There's a lot of little dogfish about. Let's get this thing out there, man. That's exciting. Tiny little doggy. I reckon we've got one on the other one. Probably even smaller on a massive mackerel boat. But that was an interesting little fish, wasn't it? To get one that small. Makes you have a proper look at it, doesn't it? See if we get another good cast though. We've been casting alright, so got the mag set nicely tonight. Gosh. something to get that then. I'm not going to put it back out though. I think I'd call it for that rod. I'll put this one away. It's been a nice session. Let's just like call it what's nice. Get this one mackerel. Give that one about a 10 or 15 minute soak, depending on whether we get a bite or not. But we've had a few doggies. Not the target species, but we had a go, didn't we? We've got 80 likes, got 34 people still here. So thanks very much, guys. We'll just fish this rod out. I'll put this rod away, we'll fish that one out. Pack up in the process. Haven't packed any of my gear away yet, so got all that to do yet. We'll do that whilst I'm soaking that rod. Yeah, it was an absolute miniature, man. Yeah, Tim one's small, mate. That is the true meaning of that song, that one. Been a nice session, hasn't it? It's the main thing. Been a good one tonight. Enjoyed myself. Nice and relaxed. How fishing should be. That's pretty much packed up already. Why I put my sunglasses in there, I was a bit ambitious there, wasn't I? Could come out for 2 seconds earlier, I suppose. Kettle going away. So I get distracted, I was doing my rod, but I've gone to kettle now. I love ADHD, and it's great, isn't it? All over the place. Buzzing around doing different things. Yeah, that's pretty much all packed up now. Bait away, everything. Happy days. Literally just a tray on my box to go away. Put the reel away in the rod. Yeah, I do love these TSRs. I've got to say the TSRs are banging reel, man. When you've got them tuned up, set up properly, and you know how to use them right, they are a good reel to use, they are. Despite what people will say about them, they are banging. Seriously. it, Days. There's one of the rods away, one of the reels away. Have a quick smoky one and put the other rod away. I was picking up that rod. I'm going to leave this rod out for a minute, eh? Now that rod's gone away for a minute. I'm done, man. This is last cast saloon here, mate. I think I've got a dogfish on there anyway, but let me have this smoke, man. That's it, Jamie, you got it. But the only thing on there is a dogfish. We've had a lovely session, so appreciate everyone coming in. We've got 30 people in the house, we've got 80 likes, so awesome, guys, thank you so much. We're going to be live for another 5 minutes probably. Oh, what's that then? Dogfish bite. Imagine we winkled out a ray on the last cast, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Pick up some smoking, that's never good. I don't think it's going to happen, but you never know, do you? I think there's a doggy on there, to be honest. Yeah, I know, Ace, I know. It's not just the hounds though, mate. There'll be a variety of rays. There'll be bass. I'll be out on the kayak a lot, so it's going to be great, man. I mean, what you lot didn't see last year was me going out on the kayak most evenings after work. So I'll try and get a lot of them on live, but it doesn't always work. I really struggle out there, so we'll just try. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I really appreciate everyone's time tonight, as Jamie says. Thanks everyone, really do appreciate it. I'm going to literally finish this smoky one and I'm going to go and reel that rod in. And once I've reeled that rod in, I'll say goodbye. And I'll pack that up and go home. So you got a couple of minutes and I'll be saying goodbye. Because that is going to be coming in a couple of minutes. It's been a fantastic live. I appreciate everyone's time tonight. Sorry we haven't caught nothing but dogfish, but we can only catch what's in front of us. We tried for congers. We had prime baits for bass. Scooby, you've been a legend hanging on, mate. Not as always, occasionally. No, occasionally they're bad, but this one's been very good. I really enjoyed it. So thanks everyone for being here. Thanks to the mods, thanks to the subscribers, thanks to any new subscribers. If we managed to get any. If not, thanks anyway. It's been awesome. Let's get that rod and see if there's a doggy on there. There was definitely something having a go at it. It's tangled. But anyway, I'll take that rig off and I'll say goodbye. Right then guys, quite tired now as well. So thanks for joining. I appreciate everyone's time tonight. I'll see you when I'm back. JD's going live Wednesday hopefully, so hopefully Jay goes live. That'd be nice to watch. And thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, it's been a nice one. Thanks everyone for joining. I'll see you all soon. Catch you on the beach, man. See you later.